get more reminded about the pastimes of Maharaj as he had his journey to go back into this Krishna conscious movement. He was probably already connected, but his journey in this current, body is recorded and is offering as journey home. So it behooves us to meditate on some of these details. I promise you this game/quiz is not going to be too difficult. Everyone can participate. Uddhava, even you can participate. Come. So I invite all the children, please, those who are in the back of the room, if you can hear me, can you please say Hare Krishna?
Hare Krishna.
I can't hear enough. Hare Krishna. In the back of the room, all children, Hare Krishna. Okay, can you all please take seats, because I'm going to make this quiz very spontaneous. Teams are going to be Team A and Team B, or Team Jagannath and Team Baladev. And everyone in the back is Team Subhadra, because I see some of them are sitting in the back. So, Team Jagannath on my left, are you ready? Do you want to hire more support? Please get more support. Call all the children, please come here. Okay. The first round will have 10 questions each. It's a rapid fire round. And Shamarupa Prabhu, with whose guidance I have actually managed to put together this quiz, he is going to help us keep the time. So you have 30 seconds to answer as many questions as you can. There will be choices between A and B. You just have to say A or B. Okay? And for every correct answer, you get 10 points. And for every wrong answer, you don't get any point. Okay, are you ready, Team Jagannath? And your timer starts now. Okay, first question. When Richard first left home, what guided him the most? A, his travel money, or B, his desire for truth? When he met many holy people with almost nothing, what struck him the most? A, they looked poor. B, they looked peaceful. 3, in dangerous situations, what helped him survive? A, fear. B, faith. Looks like you're all doing great. You're fired up. When he had very little food, what did he do? A, hide it. B, share it. 5, what mattered most in his friendships along the journey? A, the same culture, or B, same sincerity? Okay, only Sukeshwari Mataji is answering. And I want, now we want all the children to answer, okay? Okay, this is the 6th question, you have 5 more. Why did he climb the Himalayas? A, to prove something. B, to find spiritual depth. Good. When he met sadhus chanting holy names, what impressed him the most? Their clothes or their devotion? What did he learn from simply living in caves or ashrams? A, less stuff is equal to more stress, or B, less stuff is equal to more clarity? How did he respond when people insulted or misunderstood him? A, he reacted back. B, he responded with humility. Why did he practice meditation intensely? A, to understand himself, or B, to escape life? Wow, you all got it all correct. 100%. Okay. Team Baladev is ready? All children, can you come in the front? Okay. Time starts now. What did Richard learn about suffering? A, avoid it at all cost, or B, it can deepen compassion? What impressed him most about saintly people? A, their kindness. B, their supernatural powers. Kindness. When wandering in heat, storms, and cold, what kept him moving? A. Adventure. B. Purpose. What did he realize about possessions? A. They define you. Or B. They can trap you.
B.
They can trap you. Why did he keep traveling despite danger? A. To complete a bucket list of travel places. Or B. To follow an inner calling.
B.
What surprised him in Indian villages? Poverty or hospitality?
Hospitality.
Very good. What did he learn about spiritual teachers? A. Choose them by popularity. Or B. Choose them by the sincerity and depth.
Choose them by sincerity.
Very good. When faced like death-like moments, what rose as the strongest? A. Sense of false ego. Or B. Sense of gratitude. What did the sacred rivers teach him? A. Nature is powerful. Or B. Purity attracts purity.
Purity attracts purity.
Good. When he met Srila Prabhupada, what touched him the most? A. His disciples. Or B. His love and compassion.
His love and compassion.
Okay, that ends the first round. Rapid fire warm-up round. Are we all warmed up? Can we get into the next round? This is going to be more, it requires a little bit of intuition. I'm going to read out snippets. So we come back to this team, and again, you can pick the right answer. The train thief. A thief steals Richard's bag and runs away. He loses almost everything. What realization does this teach? You want me to give you the options? That possessions define us, or losing things can teach us detachment. That makes it very easy, isn't it? I wanted you to think, but okay, I'll give it to you. Okay, coming to the Baladev team. The sadhu and the blanket. A monk gives away his only blanket to someone colder. What realization does this show? The options are: true wealth is the generosity, or keeping comfort is more important.
True wealth is the generosity.
Correct. Back to this team, the Vrindavan hospital. So Richard was sick in a poor hospital, yet a man suffering more keeps smiling. What realization did Richard have? No, pain is not happiness. Joy comes from within, or one can be happy only when life is perfect. Joy is from within. The cobra encounter. So team here. A cobra comes near him during meditation but does not strike. What realization does this highlight? That A, faith and calmness bring protection, or B, fear protects you.
Faith and calmness.
Very good. Okay, this team. The poor mother's meal. A mother offers him food that she barely can afford. What did this teach? A, love is universal and selfless, or B, only rich people can be generous. A. The singing devotee. A wandering musician sings by the Ganges with devotion, not for money. What realization did we get? A, that art is highest when offered with love, or B, art is valuable when paid for.
A.
Correct. The cave silence. He stays in a cave for silence and meditation. What realization did it bring him? A, real peace comes from silence and simplicity, or peace comes only from entertainment? A. Okay, this team, missing his family. He thinks of his parents back in Chicago with love and concern. What did he learn? A. Spiritual life means forgetting family, or B. Love and duty to family always remain.
B.
Correct. This team, the monk who never criticized. A sadhu refuses to criticize anyone. What realization does this bring? A. Criticism helps in keeping one in touch with the material world, or purity is shown through gentle speech. Okay. And the last question on this side, the kind rickshaw driver. A poor driver takes him farther without charging extra because he sees him as a son. This means A, kindness can come from unexpected places, or only wealthy people can show kindness.
A.
Correct. Okay. Now I'm going to switch to a little bit harder part of the quiz or the game. We're almost done. This is going to be okay. I'm going to open this up to any team. If you know the answer, can you please just say it, or whoever can raise their hand. Since we are short of time, maybe just say it. Maharaj crawled out of which river in Pashupatinath temple? Gandaki, pass. It's not Gandaki. Which river was it? Anyone knows? Yes? Not Ganga. This is in... Should I give the answer? No. Prabhu, you want to give the answer? Brojajivan Prabhu, is he here? Which river did Maharaj crawl out of in the Pashupatinath temple visit? Okay, so this is getting hard and challenging. We'll come back if anyone knows. Okay.
Maharaj crawled out of which river in Pashupatinath temple visit? The first story comes is Pashupatinath temple visit. And Maharaj, the first description in the very first page of the journey home, Maharaj tells that I crawled out of a river and visit the Pashupatinath temple, the very, very first page. Which river was that? Okay, I'll not, we have more other options. It starts with B. Perfect. Okay. So, which year was that? Which year this incident happened? Perfect. I think we ran out of time, right? Maybe. So, thank you. Haribol.
Yeah. Thank you, Raseshwari Mataji and Shyamarupa Prabhu, for this quiz, and two of our very senior devotees in their very humble way are very grateful for these wonderful questions. Dear devotees, once again a request, everyone behind, I know a lot of the devotees are spending some time with their kids, but otherwise please have a seat. Our offerings will start very soon. But before we do that, I will request Srivas Pandit Prabhu to come here and guide us all, set the mood on this very auspicious day, guide us to the mood setting so that we can, in our own small, humble way, do our best. Srivas Pandit Prabhu, please.
Hare Krishna. I welcome each and every one of you for this most auspicious and very special Vyas Puja. But before I start, I'll offer a few Mangalacharan prayers and we can get started. Om Ajnanatimirandasya Jnananjana Shalakaya Chakshurunmilitam Yena Tasmai Shri Guruve Namaha. Shri Chaitanya Manobhishtam Stapitam Yena Bhutale Swayam Rupa Kadamahyam Dadati Swapadantikam Vandeham Shri Guroho Shri Utapadakamalam Shri Gurun Vaishnavamscha Shri Rupam Sagrajatam Sahagana Raghunathanvitam Tvam Sajivam Sadvaitam Savadhutam Parijana Sahitam Krishna Chaitanya Devam Shri Radha Krishna Padan Sahagana Lalita Shri Vishakhanvitamscha He Krishna Karuna Sindho Deenabandho Jagatpate Gopesha Gopika Kanta Radha Kanta Namostute Tapta Kanchana Gaurangi Radhe Vrindavaneshwari Vrishabhanu Sute Devi Pranamami Hari Priye Vancha Kalpatarubhayascha Kripa Sindhubhya Evacha Patitanam Pavanebhyo Vaishnavebhyo Namo Namaha. Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Gadadhara Srivasadi Gaura Bhakta Vrinda. Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare Hare. Nama Om Vishnu Padaya Krishna Preshtaya Bhutale Srimate Radhanath Swami Niti Namine. Nama Om Vishnu Padaya Krishna Preshtaya Bhutale Srimate Bhakti Vedanta Swami Niti Namine. Namaste Saraswati Deve Gauravani Pracharine Nirvishesha Shunyavadi Paschatya Deshatarine. With permission from my other Shankarananda Prabhu and other devotees, we have often heard, and every day in the morning we sing the Gurvashtakam prayers, and that is the starting point of our meditation or our practical worship of Krishna. And in that we have the famous verse, which is, anybody? Yasya prasadat bhagavat prasado yasya prasadan nagati kutopi dhyayan stuvams yastyastri sandhyam vande guru shri charanaravindam. So to say in that particular verse, we have often heard that without the mercy of Guru, it is impossible to get mercy of Krishna. So from a sadhaka's perspective, it is absolutely imperative that one doesn't fail to satisfy one's spiritual master. Otherwise, one's progress in spiritual life cannot go much far. And we have been hearing this many times and quite often. But what does Krishna say in this connection? Because the downside to that thinking is that anybody can come along and say that I am Guru and satisfy me, then you will satisfy Krishna. So I'll just read a few verses, and these verses come from Srimad Bhagavatam. The story is that that we know the story of Sudama, that he was extremely penurious. He did not have much to eat. His situation was very dire. His wife told him, please go to Krishna. He's your classmate, he's your friend, and moreover, he's the prince of Dwarka. You should be able to get some wealth, some sort of means from him, so that this state of poverty that we are stuck in will be eliminated and we will have something to eat. Please understand that Sudama's veins were popping out from his body because they didn't have much to eat. His wife was completely emaciated, and situation was really dire. And then Sudama still did not want to go to meet Lord Krishna, but his wife insisted. And as we know the story, I'll cut the long story short, she begs 3 palmful portions of chipped rice from the neighbors, and she gives it to her husband, who sets off to meet Krishna in Dwaraka. And when Krishna comes to Dwaraka and Sudama comes to Dwaraka, then Krishna, he is staying at the bedstead of his wife Rukmini, and he immediately rushes out to meet Sudama, and they have a long conversation, remembering their past experiences. And Krishna says to Sudama, do you remember how we used to spend time as classmates in the house of Sandipani Muni? And in the course of interactions, these gems actually come out. I will not read the Sanskrit, but I'll read the few verses. This is from Srimad Bhagavatam, 10th canto, 80th chapter, 32nd verse. Please listen with great attention. My dear friend, he who gives a person his physical birth is his first spiritual master, and he who initiates him as a twice-born Brahmana and engages him in religious duty is indeed more directly his spiritual master. But the person who bestows transcendental knowledge upon the members of all the spiritual orders of the society is one's ultimate spiritual master. Please listen when Krishna says, indeed, it's as good as myself. Text 30. Certainly, O Brahmana, of all the followers of Varnashram system, those who take advantage of the words I speak in the form as the spiritual master and thus easily cross over the ocean of material existence, best understand their true welfare. This one, please, the last one is the most beautiful one. This is text 34 of 80th chapter, 10th canto. I, the soul of all beings, am not as satisfied by ritual worship, by technical initiation, penances, or self-discipline as I am by faithful service rendered to one's spiritual master. I'll repeat that again. I, the soul of all beings, am not as satisfied by ritual worship, Brahminical initiation, penances, or self-discipline as I am by faithful service rendered to one's spiritual master. So if you have any doubts, oh my God, that I have to serve my spiritual master and that is all I have to do, what is Krishna being satisfied? This verse clearly proves that Krishna is much more satisfied than any form of penances or any form of austerities than rendering faithful service to one's spiritual master. So this mood actually is needed as we meditate today on the Vyas Puja, that what sort of personality is Guru in general, Guru Tattva, and more specifically our dear spiritual master, His Holiness Radhanath Swami Maharaj. Much of glorification will be done, but know for a fact that one is in line with the parampara. When one satisfies Guru, then Krishna is satisfied. This is the conclusive proof. And so to have that kind of access is very, very convenient, if I will. Because if you take to other form of penances, there is no guarantee of success. There is not much of success in terms of achieving the actual goal of life. But one who faithfully serves Sri Guru, the success would have absolutely no doubt in reaching the spiritual destination. That is the mood I want to set today. And then the last verse I want to kind of repeat. It is mentioned by Lord Shiva to Parvati that Aradhanam Sarvesham Vishnor Aradhanam Param Tasmad Parataram Devi Tadiyanam Samarchanam. That of all the worship, Vishnu's worship is the highest, but higher than worship of Vishnu is the worship of his Tadiyas or his devotees. So we will have that mood as we celebrate this most glorious, auspicious, and enthralling event of the 75th Vyas Puja anniversary of His Holiness Radhanath Swami Maharaj. His Holiness Radhanath Swami Maharaj ki. Hare Krishna. Welcome.
Thank you, Srivas Pandit Prabhu, for this wonderful remembrance. May we all remember this mood, not just for today, but throughout our life. Thank you once again, Srivas Pandit Prabhu. Yeah. Dear devotees, as we start the offerings, but before that, as your humble MC, few logistic announcement. First and foremost, we have an offering book. So we decided that all those devotees who had generously given their offering in the book, they have been invited. One of the criteria, I want to make it clear, that everyone who had a written offering earlier, of course, time permitting, we could only invite some of you. So please forgive us. Talking about time, we have a devotee here. Thank you, Prabhu. This is one of the most toughest service. He will be ringing a kartal. Prabhu, once. Very humble. 3-4 times, Prabhu. Yes, that's better. Dear devotees, a humble request. We really need everyone to be on the time. Whether it's, we have a lot of different offering, amazing poetry team, or the amazing drama team, the amazing dance team, kirtan team, and all the offerings. It will be, and of course, I know some of you are in the mood of spiritual world already, where time is conspicuous by its absence. But for people like me, we are bound by time. So please help respect us. And without further ado, let's start with our offerings. In fact, the first devotee, just a guess as we prepare for him, a devotee very close to Maharaj's heart. I love him because he has spent his entire youth, young age, his 20s, 30s, 40s, serving Maharaj personally. We are very fortunate to have him here as one of our own ISV devotee right now. Guess, who am I talking about? 20s. Everyone has served, but personally, 20s and 30s and 40s. He's right. Radha Vallabha Prabhu ki jai ho. So we have a video offering, and I'll request Nikhil Prabhu. We'll start with that. And I have already talked with couple of devotees to be ready in the best interest of times. So over to Radha Vallabha Prabhu. Thank you, dear devotees.
Hare Krishna. Om Ajnanatimirandhasya Jnananjana Chakshurumilitam Yena Tasmai Sri Gurave Namaha. Namo Vishnu Padaya Krishna Prasthaya Bhutale Srimati Radhanath Swami Niti Namine. Namo Vishnu Padaya Krishna Prasthaya Bhutale Srimati Bhakti Vedanta Swami Niti Namine. Namaste Saraswati Devi Gauravani Pachalini Nirvishesh Nivadi Paschadasthalini. Hare Krishna. Dear devotees at ISKCON of Silicon Valley, I am here at over the Nico Village to celebrate His Holiness Radhanath Swami Maharaj's 75th birthday with all the devotees here. There is a lot of happiness that is permeating this atmosphere here. Many devotees are coming, and there will be a very intimate gathering tomorrow, which is organized by the devotees here, and I'll be happy to be part of it. And they just told me upon arrival that they are going to make pizzas for around 200 devotees, inmates. So they're asking me to help So when I heard all these things, when I saw this thing happening, my memory went back to year 2005 when His Holiness Radhanath Swami Maharaj wanted to introduce pizzas in the Govindas here in Radha Gopinath temple at Chopati. So initially we had no ideas what was pizza. I used to cook for Maharaj every day, and he would honor the prasad, and he was very happy. Things are going very nice, and I was just making simple prasad like khichdi and dal, sabjis, rotis. But in my experience, throughout my experience of serving Maharaj, he never asked me, "Can you please make this for me? Can you please make me for that?" He never asked me. We decided the menu. We would cook. He would just honor, and never ever ask that. I need this or I need that. That's something amazing. Because when I go around and visit places and devotee asks me, what would you like to eat? So we normally tell them what is our requirement, what is our need, I know, for health or whatever it is. But no, Maharaj never asked us those questions. But when it came to pizza, that's why I'm telling this story, because it's not that Maharaj doesn't have a taste for good things. He has a very high level of understanding food quality. He himself was a chef. I mean, he was cooking for Radha Nath in New Vrindavan. We know the stories, how he used to make the sandesh, the pedas, and all those beautiful preparation he used to make. And he has a full knowledge of what cooking is. Samosas. So we thought, okay, Maharaj wants us to make pizza, and I was part of it. So initially we had this idea of take some pizza base, spread some tomato ketchup, put some capsicum, some cheese or paneer, and just bake it, and that's pizza. But the pizza is a whole different concept. So he called Kostubha Prabhu from New York, who used to train me. And then we understand you need a pizza stone, we need a proper, fermenting agents for the dough to make. And I was making. And every time Maharaj would have it, test it, he said, this is not what it is. This is not what I'm looking for. So like that, it went back and forth for almost 6 months. We had to design a whole oven which can heat because earlier the oven that you used to have can maximum go around 300 degrees Celsius. But the oven that we made, designed it in the market, it was going till 400 to 450 degrees Celsius. And that's how our experiments forming on that oven was still there in the Govindas for a long time. I don't know whether it is still there. So it took almost 6 to 7 months for us to make a pizza that actually Maharaj likes, of the way he wanted. So in that whole experience, my understanding is that Maharaj has a very high sense of understanding how the food should be cooked. But when we serve, he just sees the love and devotion we put, and he just accepts it. I have another story. Some Chinese devotees came to Radha Gopinath temple. They wanted to cook for Maharaj once. So they approached us, the servant team, and because I was cooking every day, so they had to collaborate with me that if they can cook. So we asked Maharaj, and one day was decided. So they cooked very enthusiastically. These Chinese ladies were there. They cooked so many items. And after Maharaj had very nicely. He went, he ate, he made them happy, and he came back. Then they called me. They said, please take something that we have cooked. And you won't believe, it was so bland, I could not actually eat. I mean, I would put it in the mouth, but it would not go down my throat because it was so bland. But they made some coffee, which was, not decaffeinated coffee. I liked that. I drank a lot of that. I did not eat. I could not eat any of the other things. Saying that, okay, I already had my lunch, so I can't eat like that. I kind of resolved the situation. But what I felt that day, because their enthusiasm and love was so much for Maharaj, he just ate like normal. It was normal. It was not like, okay. So on the other hand, when I think about Maharaj's health and other aspects, I think, we have to be more careful in, preparing his prasadam and serving him. So anyway, on this auspicious day, All of you are very enthusiastically, celebrating. I'm with you in spirit, and I miss the celebration there, but I'm happy to share from here this celebration from the Govardhanika village. Thank you. Hare Krishna.
Thank you, Radha Vallabha Prabhu ki Jai Ho. All right, continuing, dear devotees, I would like to invite the Radha Gopinath connection guests. Coming from a family of devotees who are already initiated at Radha Gopinath Mandir. And we all have the privilege of knowing this devotee's Bade Papa or the uncle. Any guess whom am I talking about? Sorry? Priti, Gaurangi, Mataji, please come. Jai Ho, Hari Bol, Mataji. Yeah. And dear, please come on the stage. Yeah. Hari Bol. Dear devotees, also while Mataji gives her offering, we request everyone who has been reading, please be ready with your offering on your phone or whatever medium it is, phone, paper or whatever, so that you can read it very nicely. Yeah, thank you.
Guru Maharaj. So these words is this was the name that I thought is your name since the day I was born, because everyone around me, my parents, my Bade Papa, would call you Guru Maharaj. I don't have any other relation or understanding. I think since the day I was born, everything was in your connection. I would get ranks in school because you would give me muffins. And I understood every time I would get a better rank, you would increase the number of muffins. So this muffin chore became a ranker only because of you. Every school, every exam, every academics work, everything is just related to you, because every year when I give you my yearly report, that report matters to me. And I know that that will make you happy and bring the small smile, and that's about it. Guru Maharaj, you teach. Your life is a teaching. I was in New York, and you were giving your first lecture at 26 Second Avenue after 10 years. And when you were invited to speak, you didn't sit on the chair, and you instead took up a cushion and just sat like this, the way I'm sitting in Vajrasan. And you explained that the chair is actually at the same height as Srila Prabhupada. Now, at 26 Second Avenue, there are many devotees who have given lectures, but none of us have actually thought about that point. You did. And that changed the perspective. That small gesture of yours made me think that how can I ever even respect you the way you do to Srila Prabhupada. Gurudev, I made a vow when I was getting my initiation that I'll do everything in my capacity to make you happy and work in making Srila Prabhupada's movement much bigger. It's the same madness that I'm carrying every single day, and I am blessed to have you as my Gurudev. Yeah, that's about it. Thank you.
Thank you, Mataji. Yeah. Yeah. And now, dear devotees, as we all may know, I was just talking about the offering book. So we do have an offering book that our devotees have helped with it. And we'll request one of the devotees to come. Now, the next devotee, a very senior devotee, when I look at him, I understand what a senior devotee means. Always ready to guide everyone. Sometimes I am amazed how come he has so much time to attend to everyone. Very simple talks. Just by talking with him, we feel relieved. Whom am I talking about, dear devotees? Shankarananda Prabhu ki Jai Ho. Shankarananda Prabhu, please come and I know the wonderful Vyas Puja. Please come, Prabhu. Shankarananda Prabhu will be offering the Vyas Puja offering from ISV devotees that all of us have wonderfully offered our hearts to Srila Gurudev. And then I will request Shankarananda Prabhu to also start with his own offering.
Hare Krishna. So please, with your permission, on behalf of all of you, we'll offer this book to Maharaj. Hare Krishna.
Haribo. Mahaprabhu, if you can take some photos as well, Prabhu, whoever is able to. Yes, Mataji, thank you. A big thank you to Tulsi Mataji sitting there, Ananga Sundari Mataji, Achyut Kumar Prabhu, and all the devotees who have worked tirelessly to actually compile this book. I know I personally harassed them. They had to send me many reminders. I'm guilty of that. But thank you, dear team. This is wonderful. Deeply appreciate.
Om Ajnanatimirandasya Jnananjana Shalakaya Chakshurun Militam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Vanchakalpatarubhyascha Kripa Sindhubhyevacha Patitanam Pavanebhyo Vaishnavebhyo Namo Namaha Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Gadadhar Srivas Gaura Bhakta Vrinda Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. So once His Holiness Radha Govind Maharaj was telling in his lecture that one should keep friendship or even quarrel with great souls only. One should never have friendship or quarrel with low-minded people. See that if you keep friendship, you naturally know that you will gain, right? But even if you keep quarrel with high-minded or great souls, you are saying, it's just like, if you are quarreling with a rich man, he will take some golden coin and throw at you, right? So you can still gain. So he said, similarly, when you even have quarrel with some great souls, or you become object of their chastisement, you gain something, So friendship or quarrel should always be with great souls, not with low-minded people. Low-minded people are not fit for either friendship or quarrel. So similarly, when we come in contact with saintly persons, like, our spiritual master is Holiness Radhanath Swami Maharaj. Whether we are in happiness or in distress, whether we are, the object of their embrace or the object of their chastisement, or under any circumstances, if we come into contact with great souls, we always get benefited. We get to collect some valuable jewels which we can actually enrich our life with. So, there is a saying that chastisement of the great souls is a great privilege, especially the chastisement from spiritual master is a great privilege, but one should not work for it. Of course, I have done a lot of work to deserve chastisement, but there are a couple of instances which I tried my best to avoid, but I still got chastisement. So I'll just share that because that benefited. So, this was in 1996. And we generally used to have in those days saffron ceremony for brahmacharis. So since I had joined the ashram, so I was supposed to get the saffron, and next day was supposed to be the ceremony. So a day before that you dye all your clothes. And all the white clothes, you dye them into orange color. So a day before the ceremony, I dyed all my clothes, but next day still I need white pair to before the ceremony. I need that pair. So it was almost 11 in the night. So one devotee who was just awake, so I just went to him that, can I have, because I completely forgot that I need still one white pair. So I asked him, can I borrow one dhoti and kurta from you for tomorrow's? So he gave me dhoti, and he gave me a t-shirt with Prabhupada's picture on it. So I said, Maharaj doesn't want us to wear this. Can you give me something else? So he said, give me, go take hike. I don't. I said, okay. I was thinking at 11 o'clock in the night, where I'll find out any other devotee. All must be sleeping. I'll take from him, and if I don't find anyone, then I'll use this. So I kept it as a backup. But in the night, nobody was there. So in the morning, somehow or other, it slipped from my mind and I wore the t-shirt. So the whole morning program went by, and after, I think, Bhagavatam class, or just before Bhagavatam class, actually, I came to ashram for a couple of minutes, and Maharaj actually walked in. He was coming from temple, going to his room. And he looked at me and he said, don't you know that you are not supposed to wear t-shirt with Prabhupada's picture or holy name or anything on it? And I said, I'm sorry, Maharaj. So, I was sharing once this incident with His Holiness Chandramauli Swami Maharaj. So Chandramauli Maharaj, he shared his incidents. He said, once your Guru Maharaj chastised me also on this similar lines. So he said one time he and Maharaj had gone to some devotee's home for prasad, and Chandramauli Maharaj was wearing Krishna's t-shirt with Krishna's picture on it. So when they were having prasad, so in the between, Chandramauli Maharaj was drinking water. So he drank little water, the little spilled from his mouth, and it went on his t-shirt. And he said, Maharaj told me, you just now gave Abhishek to Krishna. So Chandramauli Maharaj said, that was the last day I ever wore any t-shirt with Prabhupada or Krishna's picture or holy name. He said, I started wearing plain. And in the ashram, there was one devotee. we were taught a lot of etiquette. So one of the etiquette is you never eat from the same plate, So there was one devotee who would come every day during the breakfast timing. He would come and sit right next to me, and he would keep his plate upside down and he would eat from my plate. And I told him, what is this? This is Malaysia standard. We don't eat, same plate, just use your own plate. And he'll say, Chabat. So I told some senior, Radha Gopinath Prabhu was my counselor, so I told Radha Gopinath, please, tell him. So next time when he was sitting with me and he was eating from my plate, Radha Gopinath Prabhu came and he said, hey, Srinivas Mullah, you know who eats from the same plate? But he didn't care. He just continued. So I thought, okay, I have to just accept it. Sometimes you just can't do, for some problems you can't really do anything. So one time I was almost very late for breakfast. Everybody was just gone and I came almost toward the end. And I was sitting and this devotee, he also came late and he was just sat with me and started eating from my plate. So there was practically no one in the Prasadam hall, only he and we were sitting and only my plate is there and he's eating from my plate and I'm also eating. And Maharaj walked in. And he looked at me and looked at this devotee and he said, what is this standard? Malaysia standard. Don't you know that you're not supposed to eat from the same plate? So I looked at the devotee and I told Maharaj, I'm sorry, we will never do this again. That was the last day that devotee ever ate from my plate. After that he stopped. So, although the problem which I couldn't solve by my effort, by that simple small appearance of Maharaj and chastisement, the problem was solved. And of course, whenever we would meet with Maharaj anywhere in the ashram or in the temple, he would just share some beautiful and wonderful wisdoms. Right behind the room of Maharaj there used to be bathroom. So one bathroom was dedicated to Maharaj and there were few bathrooms which were dedicated to brahmacharis. So many times we met outside the bathroom also. So I remember one time there was one devotee. He lives now in Vegas. Dayalnathai. Okay. I'll just share this last one. So Dayalnathai Prabhu, he was operated for piles. So he was going to bathroom, I was going to bathroom and Maharaj was coming from the bathroom. So all three of us, we met there. So Maharaj asked, Dayalnathai Prabhu, how are you feeling? And he said, Maharaj, I feel a lot of pain when I go to use bathroom. When I used to pass stool, that time it pains a lot. So Maharaj said, oh, it pains you a lot? And then Maharaj said, when Lord Chaitanya, he returned from Gaya, he started exhibiting symptoms of ecstasy. He would sometimes jump very high and come crashing to the ground. And whenever Sachi Mata saw this, it would give her so much pain that Nimai, when he comes to the ground, it makes such tumultuous sound, as if all his bones would crack. So she would pray to Krishna that, Krishna, whenever my Nimai jumps and comes to the ground, let the earth become soft like cotton so that he doesn't feel any pain. And even when that happens, I shouldn't see that. She had so much love. So Maharaj said, similarly we will pray to Radha Gopinath. When Dayalnathai Prabhu goes to pass stool, he shouldn't feel any pain. and Dayalnathai Prabhu actually started laughing. So although he was in pain, but he started laughing. So in this way, whenever we met Maharaj, whether in painful situation or in happy situation, he always shared some beautiful wisdoms and brought smile to our things. At the same time, sharing some beautiful wisdom which we can actually cherish for the rest of our life. Thank you very much. On this auspicious day, we pray to His Holiness Radhanath Swami Maharaj that bless us that following in your footstep, we can imbibe the character of a great soul so that whatever wisdom or drops of wisdom we have imbibed from you, we can continue to practice in our own life and share that same wisdom to others. Holiness Radhanath Swami Maharaj ki
Jai.
Srila Prabhupada ki
Jai. Hari Bol. Let's Shankarananda Prabhu ki Jai. Thank you, Shankarananda Prabhu. Thank you very much. Dear devotees, as I invite the next speaker on the stage, I would like to guess an amazing devotee. I've heard, one of the family members told me, this devotee has a taste for chanting. And I said, wow, that's a big thing, especially when it comes from your own family member. And this devotee, I've heard, chants 32 rounds every day. For me, this devotee still has the simplicity of a first-timer, and I wish I was as simple, as joyful, always laughing, smiling, and helping like this devotee. Anyone who has a kid grown up at ISV is forever indebted to her. Whom am I talking about? Sukeshwari Mataji ki jai. Sukeshwari Mataji, please join. And as she mentions, dear devotees, a request, just an update. We are trying to align some events with the arrival of His Grace Vaisesika Maharaj. We have been told he'll be here around 11. And we are so blessed, dear God brothers and God sisters. We have Jhanavi Mataji, Jhanavi Jivana Mataji, who will be giving her offering. We want to align that offering once Vaisesika Maharaj is here. So Jhanavi Mataji and the team, it will be a surprise. I don't want to speak anything about it. We'll request her to give us some details. But we are all privileged to be here. Mataji, just once Vaisesika Maharaj comes in, around 11:05, we will invite you and the troop on the stage. Yeah. Over to you, Sukeshwari Mataji.
Om Ajnanatimirandasya Jnananjana Shalakaya Chakshurunmilitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Om Namo Vishnupadaya Krishna Pristhaya Bhutale Srimad Radhanath Swami Niti Namine. I just wanted to comment before I start that I don't know, Prabhu, how you got I chant 32. I have difficulty chanting 16 every day. So, yeah, please pray that I chant my 16 nicely before I go to 32. Before I start my offering, I know I have 3 minutes, Prabhu. I just wanted to thank Shankarananda Prabhu for such a wonderful offering. I was just telling Raseshwari that if I was the person, when Maharaj came, I would have surely told Maharaj, it's not me. It's him who's been eating from my plate. I was thinking that what an amazing quality you have. Thank you, Prabhu. Dear Guru Maharaj, wishing you a very happy Krishna conscious appearance day. Last year, after 26 years, I got to attend Yatra with you, Maharaj. So many things to be thankful for, so many lessons learned, and so many realizations. I realized Yatra is very austere and blissful as well. One thing that I heard you say is that our advancement is based on our relationships. I also heard Radhesham Prabhu say that the easiest way to progress in spiritual life is by showing compassion to all. Taking up services in leadership roles helps other living entities. Then I realized that means to be so tolerant and patient with every person we're doing service with. And to be careful about offenses, as every offense we commit causes our downward journey. Wow, I wondered how to do that. Then I realized I don't have to look far and wide. I just have to try my best to imbibe a minute amount of your qualities. I remember the day, maybe a decade ago, when I was serving prasadam to you and His Grace Vaisesika Prabhu. You were so pleased to do anything for your god brother. You did not eat white sugar at that point of time, but when he asked you to eat the badam halwa, you smiled and took a spoonful of it with the maple syrup. Well, Maharaj, I'm filled with lots of anarthas. But I do see, as the Shastras say, that my fault-finding, feeling superior about myself, feeling envious, etc., have been coming down. I feel that I fill my day with Shastra, service, and listening to lectures. That miracle will happen. Still, my attachment to material sense gratification never seems to end. I need your absolute blessings so that I can get better at it, Maharaj. Last year, for a few years, we've been working on a lot on our private school called Radha Academy. I want to thank Raseshwari, my dear God sister, who have taken up the Sunday school services. So grateful to her. It does give me anxiety and a lot of stress some days. But I always remember it's Vaisesika Prabhu's dream, and he said Krishna will make it happen. I also remember you told me it will make several families Krishna conscious. What I realize now is that I need to make myself very strong Krishna consciously so that I can make this service possible. Radha Academy means I need to know what taxes and a lot of other jargon. Prabhupada says that the devotee don't have to be construction workers or attorneys, but if you put your heart into it, Krishna will empower you. Thank you for all your blessings. Maharaj, please bless all of us, God brothers and God sisters, so that we always remain in the mood of servant of the servant, eagerly doing our services, and that every time you come, you will be proud of your daughters and sons at ISV, and of course around the world as well. As I'm hearing the glorious qualities of the 75 days videos by several devotees, I deeply feel overwhelming gratitude. What fortune I have you as my spiritual master. But I always realize that I need to be the perfect disciple and make you proud. Please help me so I can give up things that are not related to Radha Madan Mohan Maharaj, so I can become the servant of all the Vaishnavas. Wishing you a very happy birthday, Maharaj. Thank you so much for everything. Your loving daughter, Sukeshwari Devi Dasi. I want to thank Malini for one important thing. She told me how you don't cry on a Vyasa Puja offering. When you talk about your own downtrodden condition, you cry. But when you glorify Maharaj's qualities, you don't. So thank you, Malini. Hare Krishna.
Sukeshwari Mataji ki jai. Dear devotees, it's a great... Okay. All right, dear devotees, Vaisesika Prabhu should be available soon. And we would like to invite our next devotee to give an offering. An amazing next generation devotee, an inspiration for a lot of us just because of her age. She has a YouTube channel where she also puts in the stuff that she reads from the devotional books and shares it with the youth of her age. When we look at such young devotees, we feel privileged that such young devotees are taking on. Any guess, whom am I inviting next year? The youngest, one of the most youngest aspiring disciple. Gayatri ki jai ho. Please come on the stage. Yeah. And dear devotees, once again, while she does it, please honor the time limit. Again, I know we all want to hear this is transcendental nectar. Prabhu, can you, Prabhu, you are the timekeeper, maybe add it 1, 2. So after the first thing is at the end of 3 minutes, and after that every 30 seconds he'll continue. Tough service. Service is like a Maya, but please honor it.
Namo Vishnupadaya Krishna Prestaya Bhutale Srimate Radhanath Swami Iti Namine. Namo Vishnupadaya Krishna Prestaya Bhutale Srimate Bhaktivedanta Swami Iti Namine. Please accept my humble obeisances. All glories to Srila Prabhupada. All glories to your holiness. Wishing you a very happy appearance day. On this auspicious day of your Vyas Puja, I would like to humbly express the profound impact you've had on my life. Especially this year, I've deeply relied on your presence more than ever, Maharaj. I listen to your voice through the Katamrita Sindhu, and it is truly the best gift I've ever received. Your voice and lectures gave me guidance through some of the most difficult decisions and situations I faced. Whenever I'm dealing with a stressful situation, I turn to one of your lectures on that topic, and each time I receive the most perfect answer. Every lecture I hear of yours, I feel as if you're personally instructing me to keep persevering and learning. Whenever I'm struggling to practice devotional service, or whenever I fear that I've lost association, reading your books helps me realign myself and try again. As I near college, I often find myself worrying about association and how I would manage on my own. I fear that I will lose my connection with devotees and that distance will drive me in the wrong direction. On one late night, as I was worrying about this, I turned on the Katamrita Sindhu. Within 2 minutes of listening, you gave me the support I needed. Maharaj, you said, we want to control our environment, but we aren't the controllers. And the worry is caused by a lack of spiritual fulfillment. Those words changed my perspective. I understood that despite wherever I am or I go, I have minimal control over my situation. Rather than worrying about my future, I need to work on improving my presence and deepening my association and chanting better rounds. Thank you so much for accepting me as your disciple. I hope to keep progressing. Your humble servant, Gayatri.
Haribol. Thank you, Gayatri. Thank you so much for being here. Yeah. All right, dear devotees, do we have Vaisesika Maharaj here yet? Or maybe time for one more offering. All right, dear devotees. The next one. In fact, this is also coming up with connection from the Radha Gopinath temple. I would like to invite another devotee who has the privilege of being born in a Radha Gopinath Mandir. In fact, her mother is also initiated at Radha Gopinath Mandir. And this devotee, an amazing culinary expert, she makes Rajbhog Prasadam, and with her artistic skills, she also helps in decoration. Any idea whom am I talking about? Haribol! I had the privilege of honoring some sandwiches during one of our LA trips, and I realized, who is this Mataji? Amazing. So it gives me great privilege. Mohini, Priya Mataji, please. Yeah. And while she does her obeisances, she has, and of course, Achyutalila Prabhu, an amazing surprise, which it's a surprise, and I like revealing secrets. I'm trying to control myself, so, okay, I'll control. It's a secret. Very soon, it'll be revealed, very soon. Maybe once Vaisesika Maharaj is here. But over to you, Mataji.
नमो विष्णुपदाय कृष्णपृष्ठाय भूतले श्रीमते राधानाथ स्वामी रीति नामिने नमो विष्णुपदाय कृष्णपृष्ठाय भूतले श्रीमते भक्तिवेदांत स्वामी रीति नामिने. Dear Guru Maharaj, happy 75th Vyas Puja to you. I would first like to offer my immense gratitude to you for the association of devotees you have given me. It would not have been possible without your mercy, Guru Maharaj, to receive the love and association of pure devotees, both in India and now while I am living in the US. I have always realized that without the mercy of the Vaishnavas, my life would not have been as sweet as it is now, filled with their love and blessings. Guru Maharaj, thank you so much for giving me the close association of devotees like His Grace Vamsidhar Prabhu, Jhanavi Priya Mataji, Sanatan Pran Prabhu and Swarup Shakti Mataji. They are all pillars of my life and like spiritual parents to me. Through them, I have learned how to love you and follow your instruction throughout the lives. By experiencing the love your disciples have for you and hearing the glories of your divine qualities pouring from their hearts, I have begun to develop love for you. I know that I do not yet know much about you in the technical sense, but I truly feel love for you, and I understand that I can only experience pure love when I deeply follow your instructions in my life. Thank you for creating the wonderful community of Shri Radha Gopinath, where we always feel loved, sheltered, and at home. You have truly created a spiritual home for us. I cannot even imagine how you manage so many services while simultaneously making everyone feel personally cared for and loved. Guru Maharaj, I am immensely touched by your mode of making everyone feel special and cherished. I sincerely pray at the lotus feet of Srimati Radharani that I may imbibe even a small portion of this beautiful quality of yours. Guru Maharaj, you are so personal with everyone, not only with your own disciples, but also with the disciples of your God brothers. This reflects your deep love and respect for your God brothers. Every movement, word, and action of yours teaches me something. Guru Maharaj, I am so sorry for not being a sincere disciple, but by your mercy, I am trying to get there one day. I especially love your lectures when you narrate the pastimes from Gaur Leela. It makes me fall in love with Mahaprabhu and his associates. I feel this is only because your Vani carries the love in your heart. And through the association, I also begin to feel it. Your heart overflows with love for Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, Nityanand Prabhu, and all of Mahaprabhu's associates. On this auspicious day of Vyas Puja, I pray at the lotus feet of Shri Radha Gopinath, Radha Sham Sundar, Radha Madan Mohan, Lord Narsimhadev, Lord Jagannath Baldev and Subhadra Devi to bless you with a long, healthy life. May everyone have the fortune of your association, both in Vapu and Vani. May all your desires to serve Srila Prabhupada be fulfilled completely. I pray to you, Guru Maharaj, to please always bless us, give us strength, sincerity, and determination to remain steady and focused in our devotional practices. May we always have unshakable faith in Lord Jagannath's divine plan. Your humble servant, Mohini Priya Devi Dasi.
Thank you, Mohini Mataji. Thank you, Mohini Priya Mataji. It was very nice. Very sweet of you. And dear devotees, it's a great privilege and honor. We have His Grace Vaisesika Maharaj and Her Grace Nirakula Mataji here. Please, let's loudly welcome Haribol! 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 Vaisesika Maharaj and Nirakula Mataji, we feel very blessed and privileged that we have you here. In fact, I got this line from Malini Mataji and I can't stop but say, we were thinking it would be so wonderful if Maharaj himself was here, you know, Radhanath Maharaj. But now that you are here, we feel that is done. So Maharaj, thank you so much for your presence. Yeah. You know, and Maharaj, this is one thing I like to remind myself. A lot of us sometimes ask our Guru Maharaj, His Holiness Radhanath Swami Maharaj, how can we please you? And this is an open instruction for all of us. He said, by pleasing Vaisesika Prabhu. So if we please you, Guru Maharaj is pleased. Thank you, Vaisesika Maharaj. Thank you, Nirakula Mataji, for everything that you are doing here. It is our blessing and privilege that we are part of this congregation. We are forever indebted to you. Jai Ho, Hari Bol. And for the next event, first of all, I would like all the devotees please have a seat, including kids. It is the wonderful offering of Her Grace Jhanavi Jivana Mataji. So please, Mataji, please feel free. And of course, she'll be joined by Mahaprabhu as well. And while they arrange some of the things on the stage, that just gives me a few minutes, dear devotees. Followed by this event will be the kids dance. So all the kids dance troupe, all the Matajis, Ananga Gopika Mataji, please feel free to be ready with this. And followed by that will be a wonderful offering by poetry offerings. So I would also request that team to be ready. Once again, Jhanavi Jivana Mataji is offering approximately around 15 minutes, followed by kids dance, and followed by the poetry offerings. So please be ready accordingly. Yeah. And while that is done, Prabhu, did you find your stick?
I'm not using harmonium. It's okay. Yeah. Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna. Before we begin, I just wanted to sincerely thank Malini Mataji for encouraging us to make this offering. Due to many material and physical obstacles, it nearly didn't happen, but we're very grateful to have this chance. We wanted to share a song that was written by a disciple of Srila Prabhupada. His name is Mangalananda Prabhu, an amazing devotee, an amazing artist, a musician. And he wrote this song called Lover of the Lord about Srila Prabhupada. And we thought it was a beautiful offering to share, both to please Maharaj by glorifying Prabhupada, but also the song speaks about Srila Prabhupada's qualities. And of course, we see those qualities similarly presented in Maharaj. So we can meditate on both of them as we sing. And I wanted to teach you the chorus first because I wanted to invite you to sing the chorus together. We'll repeat the chorus 2 times each time it comes. So whether you feel I don't know how many of you listen to songs in English or sing English songs, but maybe as an offering to Maharaj, we can just try it out and see how you feel. Thank you so much. So this is how the chorus goes. The words are, you have the words here, I think. And when I see his love, I know I've got a long, long way to go. When will I taste the love that he is feeling inside? And the tune is like this. And when I see his love, I know I've got a long, long way to go. When will I taste the love that he is feeling inside? Let's try that together one time, then we'll sing the song. And when I see his love, I know I've got a long, long way to go. When will I taste the love that he is feeling inside? Wonderful. He's a kind and gentle soul. His heart is never cold. So peaceful and poetic, with a message true and bold. He's never seeking praise, so silent and so grave. And his transcendental love is the magic in his ways. And when I see his love, I know I've got a long, long way to go. When will I taste the love that he is feeling inside? One more time. And when I see his love, I know I've got a long, long way to go. When will I taste the love that he is feeling inside? He's always meek and mild, with a warm and friendly smile, so simple in his living, singing all the while. He sings out Krishna's name, his glory and his fame, to serve his Lord and Master in pleasure or in pain. And when I see his love, I know I've got a long, long way to go. When will I taste love that he is feeling inside. And when I see his love, I know got a long, long way to go. When will I taste the love that he is feeling inside? You'll find no lust and greed in a heart that's pure and free. He's a lover of the Lord, and his life is ecstasy. He only dies to live, and living tries to give the happiness that's found in the sound of Krishna's name. And when I see his love, I know I've got a long, long way to go. When will I taste the love that he is feeling inside? And when I see his love, I know I've got a long, long way to go. Taste the love that he is feeling inside. One more time. And when I see his love, I know I've got a long, long way to go. When will I taste the love that he is feeling inside? And when I see his love, I know I've got a long, long way to go. When will I taste the love that he is feeling inside? Thank you to His Grace Mangalananda Prabhu for writing these beautiful words. And when I looked up the video to find Mangalananda Prabhu performing this song, I saw that someone had written in the YouTube comments that they had showed this song to our Guru Maharaj, and that when they showed it to him, he had never seen this particular video, and they said he deeply appreciated the song, so we thought to offer it for his pleasure. Thank you so much. Again, thank you to Sri Mahaprabhu for playing guitar.
Thank you so much, Jhanavi, Jivana Mataji, and Sri Mahaprabhu. Jhanavi, Jivana Mataji, we never have enough from you, but we are very blessed and privileged to have you here. And dear devotees, I'm excited for February, where we can have Mataji, as all of you know, Grammy nominated. And very soon, Mataji will be preparing her speech once she gets the award. So a big Haribol and prayers for that. Haribol! 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 Yeah. Dear devotees, the next one is the kids' dance festival. So all the kids and the moms are requested to be here. And while they do that, I would also like to, give some gratitudes and acknowledgements. Dear devotees, first of all, the kids, are we ready? Who's controlling the laptop, the music? Ananga Gopika Mataji. Ananga Gopika Mataji. The music, who is controlling it? Yeah. All right. Dear devotees, before we proceed, I would like to take this opportunity to give a deep gratitude to a lot of devotees, and one of them is Nitai Kirtan Prabhu and his team, our audio video setup team. Haribol! I've personally seen they have put in many hours setting this up, literally, coordinating with various teams on the requirements, setting up things. In fact, along with Halda Rupa Prabhu and Malini Mataji, some of the team members came here, I think yesterday or day before yesterday, just to check this out. So deep, deep gratitude once again, Nitai Kirtan Prabhu and the wonderful team. Okay. And over to the kids team without further delay. Haribol! A big Haribol to the wonderful kids and a bigger Haribol to the wonderful parents. I was part of the WhatsApp group and saying that was probably the most active WhatsApp group. I know this takes a lot of effort and time. Ananga Gopika Mataji, Sudevi Sakhi Mataji, and all the wonderful parents for putting in a lot of effort. That was very nice, very sweet, very heartfelt. Thank you, dear devotees. The poetry offering team can be ready, but before that, dear devotees, I would like to call upon a very amazing devotee. And let's guess, whom am I talking about? I'm paraphrasing here. Before many years, the wife of this devotee said, what I'd like in USA, I may not want to go back to India. Can we just live here? And the devotee mentioned, I will do whatever my guru instructs, Radhanath Maharaja instructs. If my guru says we should live in US, then I'll live here. If he says come back to India, I'll go back tomorrow. The wife said, oh. And once he went to Laguna Beach and he was eating a pie. And Guru Maharaj just happened to walk by and he saw Guru Maharaj. He quickly put the pie in the mouth. You know, I mean, it's a very awkward situation. You are eating prasadam and suddenly the Guru walks from you. He tried to complete the prasadam and stood up with the pie in his mouth. And the Guru Maharaj said, you pie rascal. Come on, complete your pie. Any guesses, dear devotees, whom am I talking about? Srivas Pandit Prabhu ki jai ho! Srivas Pandit Prabhu, we are all blessed to have you here. Apart from these wonderful qualifications, Prabhu, please come. You know, we will need an entire hour to glorify him, but, you know, as I said, keeping in time of time, we are forever blessed, Prabhu, for wonderful teachings of Bhakti Vaibhav, Bhakti Shastri, and all the wonderful guidance that you give to the community. Over to Srivas Pandit Prabhu. Haribol!
It is mute now, right?
Yes, thank you. Om Ajnanatimirandasya Jnananjana Shalakya Chakshuhonmilitam Yena Tasmai Shri Guruve Namaha. Nama Om Vishnupadaya Krishna Prasthaya Bhutale Srimate Radhanath Swami Niti Namine. Nama Om Vishnupadaya Krishna Prasthaya Bhutale Srimate Bhaktivedanta Swami Niti Namine. Namaste Saraswati Deve Gauravani Pracharani Nirvishesha Shunyavadi Paschatya Deshtarani. Dear Guru Maharaj, please accept my humble obeisances at the dust of your lotus feet. As the kids were playing the song, my mind immediately flashed back to all the association that I got from you, and I couldn't contain myself. Had it not been for you, I would be loitering in the material existence, endlessly tormented by a false sense that I am the enjoyer and I am the master. You mercifully pull me out of this material existence with your kindness and compassion. One of my god sisters earlier mentioned about how you are so inclined towards your god brothers and how you go out of your way to serve them. Because of some miraculous arrangement, Vaisesika Prabhu was not in town, and at that time you had to stay for a couple of days at our home. And one of the constant meditations you had and constantly asked us, when is Vaisesika Prabhu coming back? And you were just waiting for him to come back and just be in his presence and association. The fact that you go out of your way to to be and please your God brothers and God sisters is truly an inspiration for us on how we should be cooperating and trying to please you. It felt a lot. It's one of the times that I distinctly remember you had to give a program at one of the corporate offices. I believe it was Oracle. And I had to pick you up from Vaisesika Prabhu's home and take you to the program and bring you back. And you said, please don't talk to me when I'm driving. And when I was driving you there, you said, please don't talk to me because I have to prepare for the class. And you were going over your notes. You were looking out of the window, trying to form the content of your speech at this event. And we drove with no words exchanged. You went to the event. And all through the ride, you were just contemplating on the speech, looking out of the window, closing your eyes, just trying to form what sort of speech you should give at this event. And when the event was done, which was a grand success, I was driving you back to Vaisesika Prabhu's house, and you mentioned it's very easy to give a class to the devotees, but it is very difficult for me to give these corporate talks. Then I realized Tasmad Gurum Prapadyeta Jignasu Shreya Uttamam Shabde Pare Chanishnatam Brahman Yupashamashra, that this is the personality that is fixed in Brahman, and it is hard for him to give a class to the outside world, and it is easy to give a class to the devotees because he's always fixed in Krishna consciousness and always absorbed in meditating on Krishna. And that was a profound lesson wherein I would be the exactly opposite in terms of being worldly and spiritual. So thank you, Maharaj, for ever being fixed in Krishna consciousness, and through your example and inspiration, enlightening millions to follow the same path. On this day, we pray for a long life. We pray for your health. And may you give us your association for many, many years to come. Your servant, Srivas, Pandit, Malini, and Geetavali. Hare Krishna.
Thank you, Srivas Pandit Prabhu. Thank you very much. We are all blessed to have Srivas Pandit Prabhu, and so on special request, he'll be coming up again to give a very, very special offering, a very poetic form, but more of it later on. So I would like to invite Raja Jivan Prabhu and our wonderful devotees who will be giving an offering in a very unique style, the poetry offering. And while they just set up, dear devotees, a quick question. This is a no-brainer. Amongst all the shlokas, which is the shloka that Maharaj refers the most? Chuni chena taror iva shaishnu namani namana dena kirtaniya sadahari. Why am I bringing it up? I just remembered it. Looking at some of these devotees are about to give the offerings in their own personal way. They are all pandits in one way. I am amazed at the amount of amazing knowledge that Raja Jivan Prabhu, Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu has it. At the same time, I am amazed at their humility. And I am also amazed, Raja Jivan Prabhu, being part of the Janmashtami fundraising team, he has a big heart. Sometimes I am amazed how much, both from a scriptural perspective and from a Lakshmi perspective, I learn a lot from so many of these devotees, not just from what they know, but how humble they are. So I just remembered that shloka. But without further delay, Prabhu, whenever you are ready, please, all of you, I would invite, Raja Jivan Prabhu to take this over. And thank you, dear devotees.
Krishna. We would like to offer respects to His Grace Vaisesika Prabhu and Nirakula Mataji before we begin presenting this content. And the first instruction of Shri Rupa Goswami, Nectar of Instruction, which concisely extracts the essence of the entire Gaudiya Vaishnava philosophy, is Vacho Vegam, control of your speech. And in his final instruction, in that same work, right before describing the glories of Bhakti and Radha Kunda, he again returns to this point, how to control speech. It is by constantly engaging our words in glorifying Krishna and his devotees, their names, forms, qualities, and pastimes. Therefore, engaging our speech in the service of the Lord and his devotees is extremely important. Krishna is known as Uttama Shloka, which Srila Prabhupada translates as one who is described by choice poetry. What we speak shapes our mind and continues to echo in our head. Sri Jiva Goswami in his commentary on Bhakti Rasamrita Sindhu says, poetry and drama are easily appreciated by all. Spiritual taste with deep realization can thus arise through poetry and drama. All our previous acharyas from Sri Rupa Goswami down to Srila Prabhupada composed extraordinary poems. Srila Prabhupada has composed an entire book of poems based on the Bhagavad Gita called Gitargan. Following in their footsteps, just as one may joyfully prepare a variety of delicious recipes to offer to Krishna or his devotees, in the same way, we have also cooked up these poetic and musical offerings for Maharaj, using the ingredients of our word, speech, and mind. We hope that Krishna and his dear devotees present here will be pleased with this effort, for that will certainly please our Maharaj. We have several categories of poetry to present today. I'll be your MC as we go through them. To begin, for the first section is the English poetry offering. I request His Grace Srivas Pandit Prabhu to please present his poem.
Hare Krishna. I was telling Rajiv and Prabhu that thank you for letting me start first, because what comes after will blow the mind. If I do the last, they'll be like, that's it? Anyways. 75 years ago, you took the divine birth, a priceless ornament radiating light on this earth, giving Krishna Bhakti to those in serious dearth, saving them from danger, bestowing them mirth. Of Krishna's love, you give to all a sample, showing divine sweetness by your example. Gives us strength, the allurements we may trample, though Maya tempts us often and in ample. You implore, be the servant of the servant. By that teaching, save us from Maya's serpent. Your instructions give us the suitable intent. If not for you, in illusion, we would endlessly torment. O Divine Master, uplifting all on this planet as you walk, may my mind entwine your lotus feet like a jasmine stalk. Strictly follow your orders through my mind, though my mind may balk. Focus on Krishna Katha and Kirtan instead of small talk. At your feet, Srivas presents this in all humility, written by hand and heart, not by chat GPT. Please bless us all with the grit and serenity. May we follow your instructions with all sincerity. Thank you very much.
Haribol!
Thank you, Srivas Pandit Prabhu, for that amazing offering. As Prabhu was mentioning, these are all not written by ChatGPT, and some of the sections cannot even be composed by ChatGPT today. So we are moving on to the next section. This is English poetry by His Grace Manjari Gopika Mataji.
Please accept my humble obeisance. Drowning in this deep ocean of endless material suffering, wandering with no direction, no anchor, no guiding offering, you brought the light of knowledge, a warmth that made my heart bloom, revealing your love and compassion through the journey home's sacred tune. There, at the lotus feet of Prabhupada, your quest found its pure eternal call. In his mercy, guidance, and sheltering grace, you discovered your true journey home. Through your sincerity and surrender, you uncovered a priceless treasure divine, the sacred jewel of the holy name, bestowed by Mother Ganga's gentle line. And in your book, you softly revealed the most beautiful person our hearts adore, the all-attractive, the ever-loving, the one and only Lord Shri Krishna forevermore. You taught us humility and gratitude, even when life shakes us to the core, for in every trial you showed us how to rise again, renewed from deep within. You revealed the essence of devotion through dear Ghanshyam Baba's grace, whose humble, heartfelt service left an imprint time cannot erase. This humble offering at your lotus feet, a small drop of gratitude, sincere and sweet, for countless gifts you have blessed us with through your Vani's guiding gentle beat. Thank you is far too small a phrase for all you have done for us always. Oh dear Gurudev, in humility I plea, my heart weeps only for your mercy. Life after life, may it ever be so, to serve you, and selflessly serve you wherever we go. Thank you, Srila Gurudev.
Thank you, Manjari Mataji, for your presentation. Now we are going to have the Prakrita Kavya. Prakrita means poetry composed in local language, that is Hindi. This poem you are going to witness is composed entirely following the entire sacred journey of Maharaj, beautifully portrayed in his book, The Journey Home. As Maharaj left his family in Chicago and went to Europe, exploring various religious paths, he came to the Isle of Crete in Greece, and he heard the voice of the Lord within. This poem we are going to present will take you on Maharaj's journey from that point. Now I request Sundar Madhav Prabhu to present on the stage. Prabhu, center. Center.
Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna, everyone. So it's my small offering to Guru Maharaj, and it starts from the point like Prabhuji said, like when Maharaj got his internal calling. So it's in Hindi. So it's like बैठा था ध्यान में एक दिन ग्रीस के पर्वतों पर, अंतर मन से वाणी आई, जाओ भारत भूमि पर। अंतःकरण की वाणी सुनकर निश्चय लिया भारत भूमि का, पार किया सब आपदा विपदा, पहुंचा भारत भूमि पर। जब पहुंचा भारत भूमि पर, मन गदगद हुआ आशाओं से, आभार किया उस ईश्वर का जिसने मिलाया भारत से। भाषाएं अनजानी थी, परिधान और संस्कृति भी थे अनजाने, पर अपना पंथा भरा हुआ जैसे ईश्वर ने तय किए ठिकाने। मिले अनेकों योगी साधक, ऋषि मुनि और ज्ञानी, कृपा से संग मिली मुझको, तप और ज्ञान की भाषा जानी। आभास हुआ कितना गहरा है तप और ज्ञान का ये सागर, रमा दिया मन को मैंने जैसे स्वयं सृष्टि और अंबर। मन से रमा जीवन में अपने जैसे दिशाहीन को ज्ञान, गंगा मैया ने संकेत दिया सूक्ष्म दृष्टि और निदान। गंगा मैया ने संकेत दिया सूक्ष्म दृष्टि और निदान। आध्यात्मिक संकेत से जाना गुरु से होगा परम निदान। गुरु बिना जीवन मृग तृष्णा, गुरु ही है सार्थक समाधान। भारत भूमि पावन इतनी है ये गुरुजनों की खान, मिले अनेकों गुरुजन मुझको, पर कौन है मेरा कृपा निधान। तब दैवी हस्तक्षेप हुआ और पाया संग प्रभुपाद का, उनकी कृपा और ज्ञान से दर्शन पाया दिव्य ज्ञान का। गुरु आश्रय और कृष्ण भक्ति दोनों ने जीवन को संपन्न किया। गुरु ही माता, गुरु पिता और गुरु से जीवन उद्देश्य लिया। भौतिक परिवेश मिला जग में माता पिता के द्वारा, भौतिक परिवेश मिला जग में माता पिता के द्वारा, आध्यात्मिक जन्म मिला जग में गुरु दीक्षा के द्वारा। गुरु दीक्षा के माध्यम से नए जीवन का आरंभ हुआ। राधानाथ दास के नाम से नया परिचय और परिवेश हुआ। राधानाथ दास के नाम से नया परिचय और परिवेश हुआ। थैंक यू। हरे कृष्णा।
Thank you, Sundar Madhav Prabhu, for that wonderful journey that you took us through in Prakrita Kavya. Now we are going to present, now I request the entire Kacheri team to be present here. This includes Sachinanda Hari Prabhu, Sundar Krishna Chittananda Prabhu, and the two amazing music players, Sadhu Vrindavan and Mahaprabhu Prabhu. So while they are setting up, the next section we are going to present is Chanda Kadamba Kavyam. Chanda means meter, Kadamba means variety of flowers, just strung together. This is like a colorful garland with a variety of colorful flowers. We have a variety of colorful verses in different chandas or meters and tunes to present. The first one is Kanaka Manjari, which means golden blossom. This verse is written in the same meter as Gopi Gita in Srimad Bhagavatam. This verse, composed in the same meter, talks about a specific teaching of Maharaj. It is directly describing a quote from Maharaj. So I'll recite first. Kumudaminduna premano yatha vikasitam kripa shaktibhistata vadati yo muda nasarakshita jayati radhika natha sevaya. Kumudaminduna premano yatha. This is a quote directly from Maharaj. The Kumuda flower blossoms when the Indu or the moon arises. Vikasitam kripa shakti bhistata. Similarly, the love in our heart blossoms by the kripa shakti or the grace of the Lord. Vadati yo muda nasa rakshita. Sri Radhanath Maharaj declares this happily. Jayati radhika nata sevaya. By engaging us in the service of the Lord of Radhika, He protects us. May He be victorious. Dear devotees, in this specific meter, the name of Maharaj doesn't fit. And that is one of the constraints the poet has to work with. So, we have instead given a hint of the name of Radhanath Maharaj. But the last name, Radhika Nath, it is not referring to the name of Radhanath Maharaj. Rather, it is the Lord of Radhika, and He engages us in His service. So, we'll all recite together one more time. Kumudaminduna premano yatha vikasitam kripa shakti bhistata
vadati yo muda nasarakshita jayati radhika natha sevaya. Thank you. Now I ask Krishna Chaitananda Prabhu to present.
Hare Krishna. Thank you, dear devotees, for this opportunity to give some pleasure to all of you through the world of Kavya. So just like the previous meter, this meter is called Totakam, which resembles the tinkling of anklets. So this is sung in the Tirupati temple every single day, this particular chandas. You will recognize when I sing it, and then there is some explanation, and then we'll sing it together. No, not. Prabhupada dayanvita bhagyayutam hari bhakti sudurlabhamishta phalam bahu kashtayutam tavayasi patam kripaya nanudehi guru sharanam. So, Prabhupada Dayanvita Bhagyayutam, the one who is endowed with the good fortune of Srila Prabhupada's divine grace. Hari Bhakti Sudurlabha Mishta Phalam, the one who obtained the ripened fruit of Krishna Bhakti or Prema. Bahu Kashtayutam Tava Yasi Patham, your path was filled with lots of troubles, and yet you overcame them by His divine grace. Kripaya Nanudehi Guru Sharanam. O Guru, kindly bestow your shelter upon me. Now we'll sing it together. Prabhupada dayanvita bhagyayutam hari bhakti sudurlabhamishta phalam bahu kashtayutam tavayasi patham kripaya nanudehi guru sharanam. Thank you. So the next meter is called Pancha Chamaram. Chamar, we all know it's used in the deity worship. Pancha Chamaram signifies royal offering to their lordships. And it's a very beautiful meter. And so because it's a royal meter, it comes with some pomp. So we'll start with this one. Suraksha Suchanarthakam Priyau Namallilekasa Nadi Pravaha Shitale Swatata Matara Hride Dhagat 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 Chvalo Chvaleta Vivrajasthale Charadhika Swanathaka Pratikshako Mamashraya. Suraksha Suchanarthakam. So, Suraksha Suchanarthakam is to give the message about his safety in a foreign land. So, this is an episode where Maharaj has intense longing to know who is God, and he is in Vraja, he is searching for God, and he has the association of lot of pure devotees there. And he writes to his parents every now and then during his journey. And to give message of his safety in a foreign land to his parents, he wrote, Priyau Namal Lilekhasa. So praying to God, he wrote a letter. Nadi Pravaha Shitale Swatata Matarau Hride. He wrote to his dear and mother and father as the cool waters of Yamuna were flowing. The cool waters of Yamuna were flowing. Yet, Dhagat 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 Chvalo Chvale Atavi Vrajasthale. Yet the raging fires, so this is an onomatopoeia, so it's a like ornamentation which shows the dhaga. Dhaga is the symbol of raging fire. Despite the cool waters, the intense separation of spiritual longing that was raging like a fire in his heart. Charadhika swanathaka pratikshako mamashraya. With an intense longing for God, he waited patiently, and he received the grace of Sri Radha's dear Natha, who is Krishna. Such an exalted personality is my hope and shelter. So we can recite together now. Suraksha Suchanarthakam Priyau Namallilekasa Nadi Pravaha Shitale Swatata Matarau Hride धगद्धगद्धगज्ज्वलोज्ज्वलेटवीव्रजस्थले च राधिका स्वनाथका प्रतीक्षको ममाश्रया. Thank you.
So, whoever is smiling might know why. I know why you are smiling. Thank you, Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu, for that Bahubali moment. Now we'll have the Sangeeta Kavyam, the next one. Krishna Chaitanya. So this is going to be performed in Haveli Sangeet. Now we are entering into this section where the poetry is presented with music. We are going to present in Haveli. This is rooted in tradition of Haveli Sangeet, the intimate devotional music song sung in Haveli or Lord's home, where every note is an offering to Shri Krishna. Blending classical ragas with deep bhakti, this style creates a serene atmosphere of worship. This is very popular in Pushti Marg, especially in Gujarat.
Hare Krishna. I'm audible? Okay. Yeah. So, this composition I have divided into 4 aspects. This is composed in Hindi and Braja language, mix of that. First aspect is meditation on form of the Gurudev. Second aspect is glorification of his divine qualities. Third aspect is essence of his teaching, and it ending with the humble prayer at his lotus feet. So this composition is sung in Rag Brindavani Sarang, and it is with 12 beats Chautal. Tal I am singing it. Need your blessings, and let's start. त्याग के वस्त्र पहरे, त्याग के वस्त्र पहरे, प्रेम का ऊपर धर बैठे श्री राधा गोपी नाथ धाम, त्याग के वस्त्र पहरे, प्रेम का रूप गुण सब न को सिखावे लो सदा हरि नाम गुरु चरणन की महिमा पार इन चरणन में दीजो स्थान जन्म जन्म यही मांगे शचि नंदन हरिदास त्याग के वस्त्र पहरे प्रेम का उपरे नायो हरि नाम सदा भर बैठे श्री राधा गोपी नाथ धाम त्याग के वस्त्र पहरे.
Thank you, Sachinanda Hari Prabhu, for taking us through this wonderful music offering. Now we are entering into the next section. I request Krishna Chaitanyananda Prabhu to lead this section.
Thank you, Prabhu and devotees. It was such a nice offering, Sachinandan Hari Prabhu. Thank you. So this section is about Chitra Kavya, and in Sanskrit, Chitra means amazement. So it literally would mean amazing poetry, and this is almost an endangered tradition these days. And this poetry can amaze even those who are not otherwise interested in poetry. And the compositions of this type require dexterity and versatility, yet they are not merely intellectual in our sacred tradition, but profound expressions of bhakti rasa. The best example of this is from Srila Rupa Goswami's Tavamala, and we humbly try to follow in his footsteps. And these are also found in mantra shastras, where certain mantras and spiritual secrets are encoded in various shapes. So the best example comes from Brahma Samhita, where the Gopal mantra is embedded in the form of a yantra, and Sahasra Patra Kamalam Gokulakyam Mahatpadam. It's a 1,000-petal lotus. We'll see more into it. Now I'll request Prajajivan Prabhu to please.
So the first one is Niyata. Niyata means constraint. So anything you compose in Sanskrit has a lot of constraints first to work with. Each and every individual syllable is constrained first. And on top of that, in Chitra Kavya Niyata, the poet adds additional constraint to that. So this is a verse. We'll first recite the verse, then we'll go through the meaning, then I'll ask for what is wonder in this. Okay. Radha dhana nidher natham nunuvur nama sadhanai asmin mano nidhanartham nuradhanatha swamina. We'll recite it again. Radha dhana nidher natham nunuvur nama sadhanai asmin mano nidhanartham nuradhanatha swamina. Radha dhana nidher natham. So Radha, the treasure house, and her Nath is Krishna. So Radha dhana nidher natham nunuvur nama sadhanai. So that Lord is being worshipped by incessantly chanting lot of holy names by His Grace Radhanath, His Holiness Radhanath Maharaj. So this refers to Radhanath Maharaj after returning to the US from his adventure in India, where before he committed to his initiation in the path of bhakti, he was performing sadhana incessantly. Asmin mano nidhanartham. He chanted the holy names of the Lord for fixing his mind upon the path of bhakti. Nu Radhanatha Swamina. He is none other than our Maharaj, Radhanatha Swami. So can anyone find out what is the wonder in this poem? Except Achu Chaitanya Prabhu. He is my colleague, so he knows the secret. Srivas Pandit Prabhu also knows. Anybody? Mali Mataji knows. Okay, so we'll reveal it. We'll go to the next slide. So this entire verse is composed only using the consonants Ra, Dha, Na, Tha, Swa, Mi. So we'll go to the next one. So this is that incident of Radhanath Maharaj. We'll quickly read through this. Shortly after returning to my family, I chose to live in an ashram in America. 2 times I was offered initiation from my guru, but I declined, feeling I was still undeserving. Neither would I cut my hair nor shave my head like all other monks until I felt absolutely ready to commit myself to initiation. In the spring of 1973, we celebrated the appearance day of Lord Chaitanya, the incarnation of Krishna for this age, and fasted till moonrise. I secluded myself in a dark attic, the closest thing I could find to a cave, and vowed to chant 100,000 names of the Lord on my wooden prayer beads. After about 6 hours, a special instruction sprung from within. I prayed, "My dear Lord, on your birthday, what gift can I offer you?" Another hour passed as I meditated on the Maha Mantra. While chanting Hare Krishna, Hare Rama, my question seemed to echo in the background. "My dear Lord, on your birthday, what I can offer you?" As I chanted the very last of the 100,000 names, a voice within my heart called an answer to my question. Offer your hair. I knew what that meant. In the past, I had resolved to only sever my hair when I was ready to accept the vows of initiation from a spiritual master. I believed that this was the voice of the Lord confirming that I was now ready to take that vow, which I had refused to accept repeatedly from many great souls on my path. So in the summer of 1973, I took the formal vows of initiation. At that time, Srila Prabhupada lovingly offered me the name Radhanath Das, servant of Lord Krishna, who is the beloved of Radha. So we'll go on to the next verse. This is Gomutrika Bandhanam. So before we see what constraint is being used here, we'll first recite the verse. Shri Rupam Pranate Daya Dhara Jnana Nubhashita Arupa Prahite Chaya Shri Radhanatha Bhavita. We'll all recite together. Shri Rupam Pranate Daya Dhara Jnana Nubhashita Arupa Prahite Chaya Shri Radhanatha Bhavita. When Shri Radhanatha Swami bowed to Shri Rupa, Shri Rupam Pranate Daya Dhara Jnana Anubhashita. So Maharaj was offering in front of Rupa Goswami Samadhi. At the time, a stream of grace from Rupa Goswami has entered his heart and it whispered the spiritual experience. Arupa, it is beyond material. It does not have a material form. Prahita Ichchaya, it was sent forth by the will of Sri Rupa Goswami. Shri Radhanatha Bhavita, it was received in humble state by Shri Radhanatha Swami. So we'll go to the next. So this is a zigzag pattern. Gomutrika means the urine of a cow. So in the village, if you follow that, the cow when it walks, and then it passes the urine, you can see it passes like a zigzag pattern. So this pattern was used by Sri Rupa Goswami himself in his Tavamala. So the way to read it is, the first you see on the right side, Shri Rupam Pranate Daya Dhara Nya na nu bha shi ta. And then you go again to the top. Arupa prahite cha ya Shri Radhanath bhavita. So now I ask Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu to present his verse.
So the next pattern that we'll be seeing is called Padma Bandhanam, and this is inspired by Srila Rupa Goswami's book, and the cover page of it has this pattern, and this is the form of a lotus with 12 petals outside and 4 petals inside. So first we'll read the verse and then we'll see what is the pattern underlying the verse. Vam latagnam sadanavam vanadasam sagauravam varam gauramaham devam vandeham suvratam lavam vam latagnam sadanavam. He who is the shelter, the protector of our bhakti and full of enthusiasm. Vanadasam sagauravam. He who is the bestower of the spiritual world, Vrindavana, and is decorated by Vaishnava qualities such as gravity. Varam Gauramaham Devam. He who is divine and embodies the compassion of Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu and is full of humility and determination to spread the love of God. Vandeham Suvratam Lavam. I offer my obeisances to such an exalted personality. Now we'll go to the next slide where the pattern is revealed. And here there are 2 layers to it. The outside layer has 12 petals and the inside layer has 4 petals, and in the center is the syllable that gets reused the most number of times. So this is also in Anushtup meter. Anushtup meter has 32 syllables, and if you count the number of syllables here, it will come to 17. So almost it's half syllables are used to convey the whole 32 syllables, and that's a characteristic of Chitra Kavya. And the 12 petals signify the Anahata Chakra, or the Chakra of the heart, where the Lord is seated. And the 4 petals, Muladhara, where one is praying for stability to be rooted in bhakti. And the Anahata signifies praying for Guru's compassion. So that way, these kind of patterns, we start from the center, go to the top, and clockwise again back to the center, and then again go this way. So we'll just trace the pattern. Vam latagnam sadanavam vanadasam sagauravam varam vara gauramaham devam vandeham suvratam lavam. So that's the pattern. So we'll read it together. And then Vam latagnam sadanavam vanadasam sagauravam varam gauramaham devam vandeham suvratam lavam. So thank you very much. Now we'll move on to the next section.
Yes. Thank you, Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu. So this is our final presentation. So I know you'll all be exhausted by the riddles presented here. So you want to lighten up your mood by a final Sangita musical offering. We are attempting to present the pastime of Maharaj with choice poetry and music in the form of Leela Kirtan. Radhanath Maharaj in his journey of exploration finally reached Vrindavan. There, being inspired by Ganashyam Baba and others, he visited Barshana. There he was inspired by Ramesh Baba, who sang beautiful kirtanas. So this offering presents his few moments over there. You sit on that. Sit there. Facing them, facing them.
रति सुख स्थाने समुदित ज्ञाने भनति सदा हरिमन्त्रम् राधानाथो विगलित गाथो मनसि नुते सुखतन्त्रम्
रति सुखस्थाने
समुदित ज्ञाने बनति सदा हरिमन्त्रम् राधानाथो विगलित गाथो मनसि नुते सुखतन्त्रम् गोपीनिवासे यमुनारासे विशति धरे गुरुमानी 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 राधानाथ परगुण व्रात प्रिय कृपया मुदन्यानी राधानाथ परगुण व्रात प्रिय कृपया मुदन्यानी
Gopi Nivase Yamuna Rase. In the residence of Gopi, the Gopi named Shri Radha, where the sweet Yamuna is murmuring, Vishati Dhare Guru Mani. Shri Radhanath Swami visits that place called Barshana, respecting the words of people who have advanced their knowledge in bhakti, such as Ganasham Baba, Krishnadas Baba, Asim, and Bon Maharaj, and therefore they are called Guru. Radhanatha Paraguna Vrata, Shri Radhanath Swami, who is endowed with auspicious qualities. Priya Kripaya Mudagyani, by the mercy of the beloved, he experiences the spiritual bliss.
Nati Krita Vachanam Sundar Rachanam Swarati Rameshwaratata Radhanatha Swami Najata Pranaya Guru Mama Pata
Nati Krita Vachanam Sundara Rachanam. Though beautifully composed words, they were filled with humility. Swarati Rameshwaratata. These words were sung like a Gandharva by Sri Ramesh Baba. Radhanatha Swami Jata Pranaya. When these songs were heard by Sri Radhanath Swami, his love to the Lord was awakened within his heart. Guru Mama Patha, may that Guru please protect me.
Nati Krita Vachanam Sundara Rachanam Swarati Rameshwaratata Radhanatha Swami Najata Pranaya Guru Mama Pata Radhanath
Paragunagrat Priya Kripaya Gayani
Manasuvarne Gamakastane Karunarasa Bharadhamni Radhanatho Madhuras Bhata Sadhu Sahita Harinamni
Manasuvarna. In the state of exquisite pride of Srimati Radharani. Why is it exquisite? Because it appears out of great prema for Krishna and is sought after by Krishna. Gamakasthane Karuna Rasa Bharadhamni. In that place, filled with her extraordinary compassion, the Supreme Goddess arranged for the Swami's arrival. Radhanatho Madhurasa Bhata. Srila Radhanath Swami was radiant with sweet spiritual bliss. Sadhu Sahita Harinamni, while performing Harinam Kirtan with the great devotee Ramesh Baba of Raja.
Manasuvarne Gamakasthane Karunarasa Bharadhamni Radhanatho Madhurasa Bhata Sadhu Sahita Harinami Gopi Nivase Yamuna Rase Vishati Dhare Gurumani Gopi Nivase Yamuna Rase Vishati Dhare Gurumani. Everybody. Gopi Nivase Yamuna Rase Vishati Dhare Gurumani Gopi Nivase Yamuna Rase Vishati Dhare Gurumani Radhanath Paragunavrat Priya Kripaya Mudanyani Radhanath Paragunavrat Priya Kripaya Mudanyani. Hare Krishna.
So dear devotees, we hope that you are able to nicely remember Maharaj through this offering. I would like to thank the entire team, starting from His Grace Srivas Pandit Prabhu, Manjari Gopika Mataji, Sundar Madhav Prabhu, Krishna Chaitanyananda Prabhu, Sachinandan Hari Prabhu, Sadhu Vrindavan, and Mahaprabhu Prabhu, and my humble self. The team has put a lot of effort through weeks of night outs, and we have put a lot of sick leaves in office to present. So we hope all of you are pleased by this, and you being pleased, Krishna will be pleased, and if Krishna is pleased, we will all be pleased. I would also like to extend my special thanks to Mayapur Bihari Prabhu and Malini Mataji for coming up with this idea and for their guidance and feedback and encouragement. Thank you. Hare Krishna.
Haribol, that was simply amazing. Once again, dear devotees, very unique style. A big Haribol to the entire Kavya team. Haribol. This was simply fantastic, and someone just told me maybe they will soon be collecting their PhDs in Bhakti Kavyam. Amazing. Thank you once again, dear team. And now, without further ado, the highlight of the event. It is a great privilege and pleasure that we are blessed with the association and personal presence of Her Grace Nirakula Mataji and His Grace Vaisesika Maharaj. So I would like to invite Maharaj and Mataji to please come on the stage. And please bless us with your nectarine words. People. Hari Bol! Hari Hari Bol! Thank you, Maharaj. We would like to hear as much as we can, no time limit. Mataji, no time limit, as much as we want. Dear devotees, in the meantime, can we have some help if the kids in the background, if we can have a little more better silence, that will be deeply appreciated. Thank you.
Settled here anyway. Vanchakalpa turubjascha kripa sindhu vyevacha patitanam pavanevyo vaishnavevyo namo namaha. This is one of my favorite days of the year, favorite festivals. And I'm so grateful that you include Prabhu and I in this very auspicious occasion. Thank you so much. I'm going to start by reading the offering I made that is in your Vyas Puja book to your Gurudev. Dear Radhanath Maharaj, please accept my heartfelt obeisances, all glories to Srila Prabhupada. I am deeply delighted to have the opportunity to glorify you on the occasion of your 75th birthday. Enchant and be happy, Srila Prabhupada writes. In this relationship of spiritual love, the pure devotee is absorbed in transcendental ecstasy. This state of ecstasy is described in the Nectar of Devotion. The sun is far above the planetary systems, and there is no possibility of it being covered by any kind of cloud. Similarly, when a devotee is purified like the sun, from his pure heart there is a diffusion of ecstatic love which is more glorious than the sunshine. The first interaction I remember having with you was at the old Calcutta airport sometime in the 1990s. A group of about 6 god sisters traveling together arrived on the same flight as you and a few god brothers. Our cars had not yet arrived to take us to Mayapur, and we were unsure what to do. There were no cell phones. We were stuck. Whilst everyone else from the flight left, you alone stayed behind to help us arrange transportation. I'm not sure how long it took, but you didn't leave until we were safely packed and on our way. This simple act of kindness left a lasting impression on me. Since that time, I have witnessed and often heard about many such instances of your personal care and willingness to go out of your way to give your association and support. Your loving friendships with your god siblings have been a source of inspiration to me and so many others. You embody the same personal warmth and compassion with which Srila Prabhupada interacted with his disciples. It doesn't matter one's position, what service one renders, or how steadily one maintains devotional service standards. You always offer understanding, encouragement, and heartfelt compassion. Another quality I deeply admire and aspire to emulate is your ability to be fully present with whomever you are speaking. Though you oversee multiple global projects and care for thousands of disciples, you still take time to stop, listen, and give your undivided attention to anyone who approaches you, making each person feel heard, valued, and understood. Because we have had the great fortune of hosting you in our home, I hold so many precious memories, small yet profound examples of your dedication and selfless service to Srila Prabhupada and ISKCON, and of your loving exchanges with all who come near you. I am especially grateful for your invaluable counsel and your affectionate relationship with Vaisesika Prabhu. Having a loving godbrother with whom he can confide and share genuine friendship is a gift of immeasurable worth. All your saintly qualities are perfectly balanced by a natural humanness that makes you approachable and easy to relate to. Your sense of humor, your love for the redwood forest, and your unique, observant way of engaging with the world are all part of your charm. Thank you for being a transparent medium for Srila Prabhupada's divine mercy and for your steadfast loyalty to his mood and mission. Please engage me in any way that I might assist you in your glorious service. I pray that you continue for many more years in good health, in joyful service to Srila Prabhupada. With loving best wishes, your servant Nirakula Dasi. We just, as many of you know, were in Govardhan, and then we had some time at GEV, and we were invited to take a tour of the kitchen for the yatra, and Radhanath Maharaj wanted to know when we would be there so he could come with us, or we would be there at the same time. And it was another really sweet exchange, him taking us around and having all the devotees show how they had put everything together, stirring big, huge pots, going to every single setup, where they were picking off individual leaves of the cilantro, no stems. I loved that. The chapati rollers, and then there was the devotees making the small offerings, and he's always so personal, and proud of what the devotees were doing in a really transcendental way. And then we went to GEV for a few days, and it was still Kartik. Maharaj came in from Mumbai, and we found out later that he wasn't feeling well. He was actually on antibiotics. But it was 7 o'clock at night. We had just finished chanting Damodar Astakam, and that's when we met him. And he must have been exhausted. He had done the yatra. He had done 3 days of meetings in Mumbai, but he had so much energy, and he took us on a nighttime tour of GEV. Devotees were running around flipping switches and their flashlights, and again it was so personal, showing us all the improvements that have been made, telling stories about how it had come, the things that were there had come. It was really a very joyful time. And then we got back to, in the golf cart, we got back to the cottage that we were staying in. And Maharaj came in and sat down and talked probably for another half hour or so while the devotees were still waiting outside. But that's what I mean. When he's with you, he's with you. And so we had more really nice conversation, nice association, and it was 11 o'clock. By the time Maharaj went, back to his, and then he met us the next morning at the Goshal to take us around and show us some of the things we hadn't seen while it was now sunny, and the improvements and the stories and things like that. And he's just so transcendental. He's on antibiotics. He hadn't slept much. And it was just another one of those absolutely lovely experiences that I'll just treasure and cherish for all my days. And I just want to say too, I'm so proud of all of you and all of the service that you do, the selfless service that you do. You represent your Gurudev beautifully. So thank you. So happy to be part of this community and to have you all here. Hare Krishna.
Om Jnanatimirandasya Jnananjana Shalakaya Chakshurun Militam Nena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Vansha Kalpazarubhascha Kripasandobhya Evacha Patitanam Bhavinibhyo Vaishnavebhyo Namo Namaha Jaya Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Gadadhara Shivasari Gaura Bhaktivinoda Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare Hare. I received from His Holiness Radhanath Swami a piece of advice which I hold dear and which I consider one of the most youthful pieces of advice I've ever received. In one of our conversations in which I was complaining about how overwhelming all the problems are in management, and I was listing some of the conflicts that were seemingly intractable, he gave me straightforward, very simple advice that I go back to again and again. He said to me, "You have to be blissful in order to deal with problems. Therefore, your main duty as a leader, manager, is to find out how to make yourself blissful by being deeply absorbed in Krishna consciousness." I feel that this answer contains all of Srila Prabhupada's most important instructions. It's at once practical and fully aligned with Srila Prabhupada's mood. And I will say that Radhanath Swami exemplifies this because of his advancement in devotional service, despite the fact that he has service that is unimaginable for any one human being. He's able to handle it because he always remains blissful by being engaged in Krishna consciousness, hearing and chanting, remembering Krishna wherever he goes. And this is the key to life. I'm forever grateful to him for his association, for all he's doing for the Sankirtan movement, and for this one piece of advice which has kept me steady and engaged in service over so many years. Om Tat Sat. Just as an observation of how Radhanath Swami always remains blissful. When we met him in the GEV for a morning walk to see the cows and a lot of other aspects of the Govardhan Eco Village, which he relished showing us and taking his time, strolling through the various places at the GEV and telling us histories of various cows who live there, of how the chicken hen raised the peacocks, of how the swans, which are usually territorial, aren't, because they feed them so much, and therefore the swans and the geese and the ducks all live in harmony. He called it village wisdom. And as we went through the various parts of the GEV, he told us about what the lessons were that we could take away, and I wrote them down in my book. Something that we have in our relationship, because I always have my little book with my pen, and he always chuckles to see me pull it out and write down the things that he's saying and aspects of our conversation. When we met him that morning, and as Nirakula mentioned, we already knew that he was taxed because he had been giving himself fully, as he always does at the yatra, travel, and we knew that he was suffering some kind of ailment, because even that night before he had been coughing wherever he went, but he never mentioned it. And when we greeted one another in the morning, I said, how are you? Forgetting that he always has the same answer whenever I've asked him that in the past. Do you know what it is? He said, I'm happy. It's the only answer I've ever heard from him when asking him, how are you? And then as I'm saying it, I'm thinking how foolish I am to ask him how he is. I should know how he is. He's happy. Why? In the Upadeshamrita, Rupa Goswami describes how various devotees have qualities at their level of advancement. And he says that the most advanced devotee is free, nindadi shunya, from ninda. Ninda is a bitter feeling. It's a feeling that rankles one's heart to see others doing well, in which one feels compelled to point out the darker side of the person's achievement, even if it's glorious. But when one is pure in heart and has no more ninda shunya. We don't like the word shunya because, shunyavadi. But the application for us is that those who are ninda shunya are noticeable because the penchant of everyone else in the material world, besides those who are ninda shunya, is to find some fault somewhere in others. And therefore, Rupa Goswami says, Nindari shunya hridamipsita sangalabhya. You should try to gain that association of the person who's ninda shunya. And when I observe Radhanath Maharaj, which I like to do, because he's very beautiful, his body is like prasadam. It is prasadam. And his movements are very graceful. Everything that he does is deliberate because he's fully conscious of Krishna. And as he moves, I notice the beauty of his movements, the way he'll sit when he chants at the harmonium, or even when he's taking prasadam. It's not just beautiful, but it's also charming to be with him at those times. One anecdote in that regard is that taking prasadam with Maharaj is one of my most joyful times in life, because we normally sit across from one another, at least when we're at our home. He'll come up for prasadam, and whatever I do, then he does. Even if it's something he never asked for or doesn't like, and I have odd eating habits. Like I like a lot of pepper, an inordinate amount of pepper. I think it's like gold. I put it on everything, and I also put lime on everything. And so Maharaj, when he sits across, if I put 7 twists from the pepper grinder, he insists on 7, not less. And if I take lime, he takes lime. And I'm thinking, I don't think he likes some of these things. But just to be heart to heart while we're taking prasadam, he naturally does this out of the way that he's deeply loving to everybody and his godbrothers. He wants to be there and be heart to heart And that's one of the ways that he expresses that. And so, in observing him, I noticed that he's respectful to all. You said earlier his favorite verse was Chunada Pisini Chena. I think we need an AI search, because I think it's Vidya Vinaya Sampane. And I sometimes joke about it. And also Savai Pum Samparo Dharmo. Yato Bhakti Riruksaje. But the way Maharaj quotes verses, he'll take one verse, and when he says it, it's almost like a feast, or the preparations, every word is a preparation in the feast that he's speaking. And the way he gracefully holds himself when he says the verse, holding forth for the whole sampradaya, and as a spokesperson for Krishna himself and speaking the verse, it's delectable, it's intriguing, it's entrancing, and it's beautiful. And when somebody has no vested interest in the material world, then such a person has the liberty to be friendly and caring to every living being. And this is Maharaj's quality. If you look at him, he has no jewelry, no watch, some shoes, and now it's hard to tell whose shoes is whose because everyone's got his shoes. He'll put them outside and we'll come out and there's 20 more that look just like them. But they're simple. And one piece of cloth on top, one on the bottom. No vested interest in the world. Only a vested interest in fulfilling the desires of his spiritual master. And therefore, the material world doesn't touch him, and therefore, he shines forth in any assembly. It's the soul disengaged from the material world and engaged fully in Krishna's service that really shines forth in any assembly. And it's palpable for all. I notice wherever we go, if we're walking on a trail, people are naturally attracted to stopping and talking to him because they feel that quality in him. Nindadi Shunya. So one who has no vested interest except for pleasing Krishna is always a friend to everyone, as the Goswamis are glorified by Srinivasacharya, who said that the gentle and the ruffians were attracted. That's a sign. And it's rare. So Maharaj is the rarest of the rare. And he, even in spite of the onslaught of difficult choices he has to make, what to speak of the ways in which he has taken on a great burden on himself. As an example, in speaking to him before we went to India, he was in Chicago and we had a conversation on the phone. And he told me that he had been spending a lot of time talking to devotees who were leaving their bodies or about to leave their bodies. And I started calculating, when you take on disciples in the thousands and then tens of thousands, it means that at practically every moment, or multiple times a moment, there'll be traumatic expressions from people coming to you, because who else will they tell? They want to tell Maharaj because he's their life and soul. And when they're getting ready to leave the world, or somebody else in their family is, who else can give them solace except for Maharaj, who has no vested interest in this world, and whose only interest is to see that that disciple is properly situated at Krishna's lotus feet. And without complaint, he talks about how he'll spend 5, 6, 7 hours, one after the other, talking to those who are in distress and solacing them. And I've seen him do it because we went to visit Dr. Dhoti, who unfortunately passed away not so long ago, but we had the opportunity. Sundar Prabhu was there also, thankfully. And I just saw how Maharaj held his hand, and Dr. Dhoti also held Radhanath Maharaj's hand. It seemed that he was in a he was in an extremely precarious situation. And Maharaj gave him hope. He held his hand, and I could see how he had extracted from Dr. Dhoti, or seen in him, the best of qualities. Just like Krishna does when he sees anyone, he finds out that quality that is admirable and brings it out. And therefore, Maharaj's advice to be blissful can only truly be fulfilled by becoming divested from one's holdings, that is, holding on to anarthas in the material world, as he has done. And to have given up the ego of competing with all living beings to try to shine more than they are, and to be happy for others to shine forth. And these are qualities that distinguish Maharaj in the world, not just among us here, but in assemblies all over the world of those who know him and are close to him, but amongst all who meet him. And this is the genuine condition of Maharaj, that he's Nindari Shunya. And to that end, when we went around Vrindavan, that is the Vrindavan at the GEV, I knew I was in Vrindavan, and I wrote to Maharaj just before we left there, and I said that I saw how Prabhupada went everywhere in the world, and he manifested Vrindavan wherever he went, because look at all the temples. Nikunja Yuno Ratikeli Siddhai. There's little kunjas everywhere. Could be Las Vegas or Chicago or Santa Fe. It didn't matter, because it was an emanation from Prabhupada's heart that Krishna appeared there, because of Srila Prabhupada's intense desire for others to come close and to be able to serve Krishna personally. And I told Maharaj, I saw last night when you showed us around what your heart looks like on the inside. Now the rendering of Vrindavan in the GEV is exactly Vrindavan. Every details count. And those who want to glorify Krishna, they want to make sure everything is perfect. That's why he was so eager to show us everything, because he was showing us his heart. And every aspect of the GEV is rendered as a perfect replica of Vrindavan, the Madan Mohan temple, to scale exact size, and proportionately the whole campus is arranged by Maharaj's spiritual genius through his genius disciples to resemble Vrindavan. And I said, now I saw your heart clearly last night when you showed us around Vrindavan, because that's where Maharaj lives, always in Vrindavan. And therefore he's Nindadi Shunya, just like when Prabhupada was in Gita Nagari. There was a scene with some different animals there where they were cohorting with one another in a gentle and friendly way even a cat and a mouse. And Prabhupada noted it, and he said, did you see how they're friends? Did you see that? And he pointed out how the animals were cooperating with one another and they weren't envious of one another. He said, that is Vrindavan. And that is Maharaja's Vrindavan. He lives in it, in his heart. And therefore, when he meets anyone, that person doesn't want to let go of his hand or move away from his association because they feel, for once, in their sojourn here in this material world, that I'm in the presence of Vrindavan. And Srivas Pandit told me years ago when he was explaining why he surrendered to Radhanath Maharaj, he said, I hadn't met him, but I went to Chopati, and I was so overwhelmed by the environment there that he said to Krishna, whoever made this, that person I'm going to take as my master. And then he made it his life and soul. So the guidance that Maharaj gave me to be blissful, maybe a lifetimes of work for me, but I find in it the essence of his heart. Why else would he think of that immediately when explaining how to deal with management? He could have told me to go get an MBA. But he told me, always be blissful, because he's always blissful. So we're so fortunate in many places where we have various leaders, and ISKCON's noticeably a complex organization because of different authorities. In fact, people have written papers about it and stewed over it for years, parallel lines and this and that. And these things are important to think about, but you really can't solve them completely by administration. There has to be Nindadi Shunya. And Maharaj, as an example here, he'll just say, the way to please me is please your authority. And it's not expedient, although it does create expedience. It's not because, well, say, it is because he's fully willing to delegate to others. Because he doesn't have a vested interest. As Krishna says, nirmana moha chitta sangoso. Nirman, don't be nirman, or be nirman, or don't be the man. Everyone wants to say, I thought of this, these are my people, and so forth. But wherever Maharaj goes, he delegates with full faith and trust that the devotees will be able to work together if he shows the example of Nirman and Nindadi Shunya. So this is Maharaj's effect on all of us, that we've been able to somehow or other create a miracle here, that we have a small little community, but we love one another. I see even it spreads to the kids. When a kid wins a prize, everybody else claps. That's coming from his heart. And all of you, you're coming from his heart. And how else would we be able, all of us, from different cultures and mindsets, to be able to work together? It's because of Maharaj's heart. So I can only glorify him and appreciate that his heart radiates all over the world. It radiates here and it radiates from all of you because you're his recipients. And you're also Nindadi Shunya. So on this day of Maharaj's 75th, just pray to become blissful. And that may we all follow in his footsteps do selfless service to please Srila Prabhupada and the previous acharyas. Srila Radhanath Swami ki jai. The followers of Srila Radhanath Swami ki. Dear Srila Prabhupada, dear Shri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, Shri Shri Panchatattva, Srila Radhanath Swami, if you so desire, please instill in us your mood of Trinadapi Sunichena, and let us emulate the teaching of your most oft-quoted verse, Trinadapi Sunichena, and Vidya Vinaya Samvane, by treating everyone with respect in appropriate ways. Thank you for considering our request. Om Tat Sat. Everyone agrees with this prayer in whole or in part. Please say Hare Krishna. We're deeply touched that you have us here. Wouldn't be a complete year without getting us somehow snuck in here to express our hearts, although incompletely, glorifying Maharaj. Hare Krishna.
Thank you, dear Vaisesika Maharaj, dear Nirakula Mataji. From the bottom of our heart, we are so very grateful for that. Yeho. We all await eagerly for this offering as well. Yeah. Dear devotees, we'll be doing the Guru Puja right now, and as we prepare for that, and it will be followed by Prasadam. So just a few logistic announcements as we prepare for Guru Puja. Prasadam will be served here, and feel free to get your plates here, and requested for now, let's avoid any to-goes. We'll be informed later on about to-goes. Back to the event, let's prepare. In fact, we'll request all the kids and everywhere to please assemble here as we offer our respects to our Guru Maharaj, His Holiness Radhanath Swami Maharaj. Yeah, Guru Puja, sorry. Yeah. And I request Srivas Pandit Prabhu, also will be helping with the Pushpanjali. Yeah. Yes, singing verse, but yeah. Yes. Tulsi Lata Mataji and we will be doing that. Prabhu, Mataji, you will be doing the singing, right? We can be on the stage. Or? Yeah. You'll be helping? Yeah. On the stage is fine too, Mataji. Yeah. Here? Okay, that's fine. Prabhu, Nitai Kirtan Prabhu. Sit here? No. But
Hare Krishna, we would request all the devotees to line up so that we can do the Pushpanjali. And after the Pushpanjali, we will go with the Arati. And then after Arati, we'll have Prasadam. Thank you very much.
One more.
Hare Krishna. So we'll do the Pushpanjali. All right. So we'll start with the Mangalacharan prayers. First time we'll do is the whole parampara, and then we can just do quickly. Kindly repeat after me. Should we start?
You can start.
Okay. Nama Om Vishnupadaya. Sorry. Okay. No. Okay. It's fine. My apologies. Om Ajnana Timirandhasya Jnananjana Shalakaya Chakshurun Militam Yena Tasmai Shri Guruve Namaha Shri Chaitanya Manobhishtam Stapitam Yena Bhutale Swayam Rupa Kadamahyam Dadati Swapadantikam Vandeham Shri Guru Shri Yuta Padakamalam Shri Gurun Vaishnavamscha Shri Rupam Sagrajatam Sahagana Raghunathanvitam Tvam Sajivam Sadvaitam Savadhutam Parijana Sahitam Krishna Chaitanya Devam Shri Radha Krishna Padan Sahagana Lalita Shri Vishakanvitamscha Nama Om Vishnupadaya Krishna Preshtaya Bhutale Srimate Radhanath Swami Nitinamine Nama Om Vishnupadaya Krishna Preshtaya Bhutale Srimate Bhakti Vedanta Swami Nitinamine Namaste Saraswati Deve Gauravani Pracharine Nirvishesha Shunyavadi Paschatya Desha Tarine Nama Om Vishnupadaya Krishna Presthaya Bhutale Srimate Bhakti Siddhanta Saraswati Itinamine Sri Varshabhanavi Devi Daitaya Kripabdaye Krishna Sambandha Vijnana Dayine Prabhave Namaha Madhurvojjala Premadhya Shri Rupanuga Bhaktida Shri Gaura Karuna Shakti Vigrahaya Namostute Namaste Gauravani Shri Murtaye Dinatarine Rupanuga Viruddhapa Apasiddhanta Dvanta Harine Namo Gaurakishoraya Sakshad Vairagya Murtaye Vipralamba Rasambode Padambujaya Te Namaha Namo Bhakti Vinodaya सच्चिदानंदनामिने गौरशक्ति स्वरूपाय रूपानुगा वरायते गौराविर्भावा भूमेस्त्वं निर्देष्टा सज्जनप्रिया वैष्णवा सार्वभौमा श्रीजगन्नाथाय ते नमः। वाञ्छा कल्पतरुभयश्च कृपासिन्धुभ्य एव च पतितानां पावनेभ्यो वैष्णवेभ्यो नमो नमः। नमो महावदन्याय कृष्णप्रेमप्रदायते कृष्णाय कृष्णचैतन्य नाम्ने गौरत्विषे नमः। पंचतत्वात्मकं कृष्णं भक्तरूपस्वरूपकं भक्तावतारं भक्ताख्यं नमामि भक्तशक्तिकं। हे कृष्णा करुणा सिंधो दीनबंधो जगतपते गोपेशा गोपिका कांता राधा कांता नमोस्तुते। जयतं सुरतौ पंगोर मम मंदा मतेर्गतिः मत्सर्वस्व पदाम्भोजौ श्री श्री राधा मदन मोहनौ दिव्या वृंदारण्य कल्पद्रुमदः श्रीमद् रत्नागरा सिंहासनस्थौ श्रीमद् राधा श्रीलगोविन्ददेवौ प्रेष्टालिभिः सेव्यमानौ स्मरामि श्रीमान् रासा रसारंभी वंशीवटा तटस्थितः कर्षन्वेणुर् स्वनेर्गोपीर् गोपीनाथा श्रियेस्तुनः तप्तकाञ्चना गौरांगी राधे वृंदावनेश्वरी वृषभानु सुते देवी प्रणमामि हरिप्रिये। वाञ्छा कल्पा तरुभयश्च कृपा सिंधुभ्य एव च पतितानां पावनेभ्यो वैष्णवेभ्यो नमो नमः। श्री कृष्ण चैतन्य प्रभु नित्यानंद श्री अद्वैता गदाधारा श्रीवासादि गौरभक्तवृंदा। हरे कृष्णा कृष्ण कृष्ण हरे 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 रामा राम राम हरे हरे। एत पुष्पांजलिं ओके। नमः ओम विष्णुपदाय कृष्णप्रेष्ठाय Bhutale Srimate Radhanath Swami Nitinamine Eta Pushpanjalim. Jai Shri Radhanath Maharaj ki. Okay, let's do it for the second time. Nama Om Vishnu Padaya Krishna Presthaya Bhutale Srimate Radhanath Swami Nitinamine Eta Pushpanjali. Srila Radhanath Maharaj ki. Okay. I know. All right, for the third time. Nama Om Vishnu Padaya Krishna Presthaya Bhutale Srimate Radhanath Swami Nitinamine Eta Pushpanjali. His Holiness Radhanath Maharaj ki. All right, we'll have, after everybody has offered their flowers, we'll have the Guru Puja. Who's leading the?
He'll be doing it. We'll need just 5 minutes. Devotees are still offering. Okay. He'll be starting. You can start with Hare Krishna. Also remove the chairs for devotees stands. Yes, yes.
After Prasadam we'll have more programs, so don't run. Hold them. Yes.
Dear devotees, as we continue the event, after Prasadam we will have wonderful drama and then the offerings will continue. So we have the whole day event today and looking forward to exciting drama after the Prasadam. But before that, Guru Puja.
Anyway, it's fine.
No, it's okay.
Holiness Radhanath Swami Maharaj ki jai. Samsara davana lalita loka tranaya karunya ghana ghana tvam. Samsara davana lalita loka tranaya karunya ghana ghana tvam. Vande Guru Shri Charanaravinda. Sing the string of prayers.
Namaste Nara Shringaya Hiranyakashi Purvaksha Shila Dankana Kalaye Hidona Shinga Paradona Shinga Paradona Shinga Yato Yato Yamitadona Shinga Bahirna Shinga Hidra Hena Shinga Nara Shimamadim Sarana Prapade Tabakara Kamalabhare Naka Habuta Shringa Dalita Hiranyakashipa Dano Bringa Keshavadita Narahari Rupa Jaya Jagadi Shware Jaya Jagadi Shware Jaya Jagadi Shware Avakara
Thank you. Mataji, would you like to just say the Prashadam prayers? You can. Oh, okay.
Someone else that knows
okay. Achyuta Leela Prabhu. Achyuta Leela, can you come? And where is Mohini Mataji? Nirakula Mataji will request you. There's a small gift. Sorry. Dear devotees, Achyuta Leela Prabhu, please come. We'll give it to Vaisesika. Prabhu, come here. There's a dear devotees, Achyuta Leela Prabhu and Mohini Priya Mataji has very wonderfully and very enthusiastically, out of their love for the Guru Maharaj, who prepared a wonderful gift for all of us, actually, for our entire God family, and of course for Vaisesika Maharaj and Nirakula Mataji. This was a surprise I was referring to, and they themselves approached us and they said they want to do it out of their love for Guru and love and respect for Guru Maharaj and for the entire congregation. So I would request, please start, the first gift. And yes, Maharaj, please. Hari Bol, Hari Bol. And Maharaj, if you can, please show it also. For yes, that will be very nice. Please be there. Hari Bol, Hari Bol. Achyuta Leela Prabhu and Mataji have actually 3D printed this, Radha Madan Mohan Mandir replica in the Vrindavan, and of course Govardhan Vrindavan as well. Hari Bol.
Hare Krishna, dear devotees. We would like to request prayers for Gaurav Prabhu. So he designed these from original CAD file designs that he got from Govardhaniko village. So credits to Gaurav Prabhu from Seattle temple, and then our only job was to print it and do whatever little was needed. So if we can kindly have one Mahamantra for Gaurav Prabhu in Seattle, from Seattle, it would be really appreciated. Thank you so much. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Thank you so much.
And without further delay, it's Prashadam time. One request, anyone who's participating in the drama, please prioritize them, but no further delay. And now let's sing Prashadam prayer in unison. I will request Madhvi Saki to please lead the prayers.
Sudurmati takijita katina samsare Krishna Bharadayama Puri Bari Jivaja Saprasa Anadilobha Sayana Vitapao अल्पपुण्यमृतं राजान् विश्वासोने विजायते प्रसादे सर्वदुःखानां हानिरसोपजायते प्रसन्ना चेतसो बुद्धिभावा भविष्यते ध्यायोगा भुक्ता सर्गन्ना वासलङ्कारचर्चिता भूषिता भोजिनो दासास्तावमाय जयमहि शुष्कं परिषितं वापि नित्यं वा दुरदेशता प्राप्तिमात्रेण भोक्तव्यं नात्र कालविचारणा न देशनियमस्तत्र कालनियमस्तत्र प्राप्तमानं द्रुतं श्रेष्ठैर्भोक्तव्यं हरिरब्रवीत्। Bhagavad Shri Mahaprasad ki. Please come take prasadam.